Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good night, a good day, a good afternoon, wherever it is you are. And we're back for day two of our playthrough of Journey into Lost Memories. We're gonna hop basically right back in. A brief recap of what we did yesterday. We started out our adventure. Our dad, potentially not the worst fictional dad in existence, but not a very good fictional dad, after reuniting with our dad, who we believed was dead uh, for 11 years in the first game, we uh, we got through the events of Blood Edward Island in the first game. We reunited with him, and then he became a workaholic again, and basically left us alone for the vast majority of the 2 years after the game, coming back maybe on the weekends, and then for the last 6 months, apparently not at all in game. But all of a sudden, he invited us to a camp out. When we get there, our bag is stolen by a runaway kid who's looking for his father. Matthew Crusoe is the kid. His father is Michael Crusoe, who disappeared 5 years ago. But also, the camping trip is like the work sponsored cookout camping trip, which is, yeah. And then he kind of just ran off without us again because of some emergency at the lab at JC Valley, which is where our mother worked and where Bill uh, presumably worked as well, um, from the first game, and where he was working on transferring the data from another. So now we are going to continue our little bit of adventure. We are currently tasked with, aside from trying to help Matthew figure out where his dad went, we're also trying to return our dad's oversized sun hat to him that he left at the work sponsored cookout that he left us alone at. So, without further ado, why don't we jump back in? Alrighty. Ooh, I walked down the actual steps. So I think now we need to head to we need to head to Dad's cottage, which is we need to head to Dad's cottage, which is past the covered bridge. Um there's also the abandoned some abandoned house. I don't think it's the abandoned building over here because that's like a farm, but we'll go briefly go check. We'll see. The game might turn me around, but I think we need to go to the cottage area anyway, because that's where we think Matthew may have slipped out to. But we'll check this first to see if he's here. Don't stop me from coming back, but I don't think he's here. Yeah, let's look at the backlog here. Where could he be? What did Dan say about where Matthew went last year? Something about finding Matthew in an old house. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Back we go. Back we go. Yes. Oh, there's Dan again.
Ah,
There's Dan on the phone. Matthew probably didn't go that way. Oh, interesting. Can I sneak by him? Nope. Am I an idiot? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, there is a little thing over here. I didn't realize it was that close. But look, it is on the map. Where are my memories? No. Is this the photographer's house Dan told me about? It's open.
the door's open. Is Matthew in here?
Hello? Anyone here? Sounds like no one's home.
Huh?
Who is this? I don't know. Who is it?
Ah,
Oh, this is a photo of the clock tower. It looks like they took this photo from in front of this house. These photos of the lake are all gorgeous. No one's living here, but they didn't move out either. There are still dishes in the sink. Did something happen while they were washing the dishes?
yeah.
That's a big kettle. I bet you could boil all sorts of water in that thing. I guess the person who lived here liked books. I bet they sat and read in that chair by the fireplace. Oh,
Ah,
footprints. These footprints, they must be Matthew's.
What's this? Looks like Matthew's dad's briefcase. Matthew's gotta be around here.
Oh, took the briefcase. Abandoned house study. I think the top one is a sunset and the bottom is a sunrise. The scenery here is so pretty. What's this? Black and white photos. These four are all just beautiful. I'd love to have a pretty portrait like these taken of me.
Huh.
These albums are huge, and there's 2 for each year. How many pictures does a photographer take in a year? Probably a lot. Gilbert Moss to be Lake Juliet resident. Is this the photographer? It's an article about someone named Gilbert Moss. It says he's living in Lake Juliet. Dated September 9th, 1998. Not a very recent report. No.
Pretty.
It's a landscape photo. It's so pretty. Small photos hanging besides the newspaper articles. These articles aren't about anything worth mentioning. Just a newspaper article that's been stuck to the wall. Gilbert Moss, huh? Okay, it's literally just a briefcase, so I can't actually look at the things inside. Use. What is this? Oh, there's a tripod. Well, that's a little weird. Why would the photographer leave their tripod behind? Right, this is a tripod for holding the camera still. Bigger than I thought. Photographers have to work pretty hard carrying all this gear around. Well, that is an interesting question. Why would they leave it here? What made them want to leave? What is this? A calendar from 2002. This calendar is from 5 years ago. It's like time just stopped in here. Yeah.
Huh.
Lots of stuff still here, but this hutch is empty. Whatever was in here must have been important if it's all they took when they left. That's an interesting point. And that's all they took. Interesting. Alright. Very interesting. I think I've done everything and I haven't seen them. Gilbert, what's this place? Lots of photos. It definitely seems to be the house Dan was talking about, but there's no sign of Matthew. At least none that I can find. This fireplace doesn't have anything.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, so there must be something I'm missing. Guess I should look for the footprints. I'm not remembering to look down. Oh. Yeah, just kind of look down.
A trapdoor? Looks like stairs down to the basement. I should check it out. Matthew?
Oh, Ashley.
Wow, don't sound
I've been
excited to
trying to
see me.
find you.
How'd you know I'd be here?
Dan gave me the idea. He said, this is where they found you when you ran away last time.
You didn't tell him you'd seen me, did you? Does he know I'm here?
Of course not. Don't worry. He's looking for you, though.
Interesting. Looking at the pictures in the background, I think the one just over his shoulder is of his family, if I had to guess. It looks like it
He said he'd
matches.
take you to the police if he found you. This is a great spot to lay low. Basement hideout's a nice touch. How'd you find this place?
Some construction worker told me about it last year. Said a photographer used to live here. He'd take pictures of the lake all the time. But one day, he just disappeared and left all his stuff too.
Huh. That's strange. Huh?
Yeah, that is absolutely. I couldn't make out the the stuffed animal.
Hey, is this you in this picture?
Yeah, and that's my family. I found it here last year.
Oh? Huh.
Yeah.
Those two are my parents, Michael and Emily. And that one,
Yeah.
your mom, is. That's you, right? You're so
Hey.
little. So then the girl on your dad's back is your little sister Kelly. Yeah.
Is that the stuffed animal that was in the briefcase?
Yeah, Kelly loved that stuff bunny. She took it everywhere.
It's a great picture. You all look so happy.
Yeah, we were. We were really happy. Kelly and I laughed and played, and our parents laughed with us. Ashley? If Dan asks, please don't tell him where I am.
That's
He'll
fair.
call the police, and they'll take me back to my uncle. And I never want to go back there again.
Look, Matthew. I understand how you feel,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't keep going like this.
I do really want to ask about the stuffed bunny. This is definitely more relevant, but let's not talk about the stuffed bunny.
So, this stuffed bunny's Kelly's? What was it doing in the briefcase, I wonder?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Why don't you hold on to it? Might help cheer you up if you're ever feeling lonely. What do you think?
No, you hang on to it.
Come on, you should have it.
I said no!
All right. You got your reasons.
Fine. Then I'll go with Ashley.
Why don't you want to go back to your uncle? You know, my dad went missing for years before, too. I lived with my aunt the whole time he was gone. I get it.
Well, okay, let's hear him out before we start, connecting all the dots. Our aunt was really
So
nice.
I can tell you one thing for sure. Your uncle must be really worried about you right now.
No way! He's not worried at all!
Matthew,
He hates me! Trust me! He was going to send me to boarding school!
boarding school? What would that mean for you?
It assumes that would mean you
He's
would go to
sending me to
boarding
some
school.
school in London in September.
Oh, it's sending you out of the country.
London?
Jeez Louise.
Like in England?
No, London, Ohio.
Yeah.
That's basically the other side of the world.
Not close at all to being the other side of the
I
world.
know. He said I need to learn how to be a responsible adult. But they have all these rules, and I have to live at the school too. I won't be able to come home until I graduate.
That's awful.
So, I didn't have a choice. I needed to run away. This is my last chance to find my dad. If I get caught again, I'll never be able to come back.
I had no idea. Okay, I'll help you.
What?
You want to find out what happened to your dad, right? Let me help you. We'll do it together.
Really?
Absolutely.
Thanks, Ashley.
There is one thing, though. If we don't get anywhere today, you have to go back to your uncle, at least for now.
Oh, I wonder if this is going to be the same thing as the first game, where technically all the events take place in a single day.
What? Why?
Think about it. Let's say you keep looking for your dad. What happens if you never find a lead?
Well,
What will you do?
I'll keep looking.
You'll just keep looking forever?
That's right. I'll never give up.
And there's a difference between never giving up and devoting your entire life
If
to
that's
looking.
how you feel, why not talk to your uncle about it? Tell him how serious you are. I'm sure he'll understand.
Okay.
Promise?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's start our search.
Okay.
Our first stop should be my dad's cottage. I've been thinking about how to read the disc from the briefcase. I bet we can check it out there.
Don't you think he'll report me?
Our dad, no.
Don't worry, he's at the lab.
Yeah. You think he's
You're
there?
sure?
Absolutely not.
Yep, positive. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Larger mirror. This sure is dusty. No one's used this in years. Oh, I can't look at the pictures. I can do this. Oh no. Well, this will work. Oh, I got updates on all of them. That kind of looks like that, you know, probably just generic old person, but that kind of looks like Captain. These look kind of like two, yeah, random people. Wheel. Let's take a look. I think these are just, yeah, I think we're just updating their pictures. Yeah. Emily Crusoe. And Kelly Crusoe. All right.
Huh?
What's this? More photography equipment? Guess there's a lot more to photography than I realized. You're on film, yeah. Developing solution, fixing agent. Chemicals for developing film, I guess. Do you soak your photos in this tray to develop them? There's a portable electric stove among the equipment for developing photos. Electric stove? Is this for developing photos? Maybe they just used it to boil water for coffee or whatever while they were working.
What?
I'm not sure I like the idea of a toilet in the basement. What if you had to go in the middle of the night? Creepy. What, in this windowless, dark development room? A bathtub. Doesn't feel like they used this place for bathing, does it? Did they have another bathroom? Oh, that's an interesting question. This is film. Jessica showed me some once. Isn't it bad to leave it hanging out like this? Yeah. Can you see anything? No. Wow. Anyway.
Oh.
Weird place to hang photos. Did they get wet or something? Weren't they worried about the pictures falling in the tub? Probably not. Oh, look at the other photo. That's just the same thing. Okay. Oh. I guess this thing controls the power for the house. I don't want to accidentally kill the power or anything, so I won't touch it. That's fair. I suppose.
I can take the briefcase.
And we lost the
Got it.
briefcase again.
Not too heavy?
Nope, I'm good. I carried it this far, didn't I?
All right, it's all yours.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Well, where are we going? Oh, going to my dad's cottage. Going to Richard's cottage. Let's go. Oh, there's Brittany.
Elizabeth?
No, not Brit. Where did I pull that name from? Elizabeth.
What? What's with the face?
Like that Matthew is just trying to hide by just
Do you have
standing
a problem with
behind
me?
Not at all. Just surprised. I didn't expect to see you out here.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing here?
What do you mean? Why would you ask me that?
us. It's a perfectly normal thing to
It's
ask.
none of your business.
Calm down. I was just making small talk. It doesn't take much to set you off, does it?
I didn't mean it like that. I was just taking a walk. Am I not allowed to go for a walk?
Is that so?
A walk, huh?
Let's go, Ashley.
Wait.
What?
Ugh, I knew it. You're that Crusoe resort kid.
Huh?
Do you take solo walks often?
Sometimes, I guess.
Sounds relaxing. Any good trails around here?
Trails.
And now they're flirting.
No such thing.
Really? You're local. I thought you'd know. Oh, by the way, I saw Tommy and Janet earlier. They said they were headed to band practice. Are you going?
What? Right. I've got to skip this one. Errands to run.
Oh, that's too bad. You know Matthew?
Of course. Everyone around here does. He's the son of the president of Crusoe Resort.
What's with the attitude? So what if he's the president's son?
You clearly have no idea, so I'll enlighten you. You should know about Crusoe Resort. After all, they almost ruined the lake.
Ruined the lake?
Yeah, and it was his dad's fault. First, the jerk finds this beautiful lake. Then he buys up all the land he can to make this big resort.
So?
It's how he went about it. The construction ruined the environment here. They totally polluted the lake.
That's what the water quality test was for. Probably an indication that either he didn't actually ruin the lake, or it was someone
Some people
else.
would do anything for money.
That's what I'm assuming. Assuming a thing to drive him off so that someone else, like say JC Valley, could buy up all
Destroying
the land.
nature to build a tourist trap? Unbelievable.
Although, a relatively insightful take, though, if all of this was true, from Elizabeth.
Selfish people like that are the reason the Earth is hurting.
Did not take her to be a, environmentalist.
Oh, poor Mother Nature.
Although, maybe to that.
Get it? That's the kind of person his dad is.
That's enough, Elizabeth.
I'm just telling the truth.
Even if that's true, it has nothing to do with Matthew.
Seriously? How can you walk around like nothing's wrong?
You don't
I don't what?
you don't have any proof. Stop lying.
Matthew?
Oh, Jesus.
Whatever.
Still interesting, though. Alright. Oh, he didn't run very far.
Oh.
There he is.
Hey. Are you okay?
What do you think about what Elizabeth said?
I think she didn't have to be so rude. She kind of made me mad.
So you were shocked?
Well, yeah, a little. Do you know if that's true?
Everyone says it is.
But you don't believe it.
No. But I get confused sometimes. I can't help but wonder if... I've been here before. With my family.
Oh yeah? It's huge.
Yeah. And this is a special tree.
Special.
I remember
treat.
Dad used to stand here and look out at the lake. He always seemed so calm.
You remember.
I just thought Dad liked the view. And then everything happened, and now I'm not so sure. What was he thinking about when he stared out at the lake?
Clock tower was sealed. It could also be the clock tower was
And that's something I wonder about now.
slowly over time, and that's why it was sealed up.
It sounds like this tree's important to you.
Yeah. I have so many memories of all of us together here.
What was your family like?
Dad was always busy working. When I'd ask him to play, he'd yell about being interrupted.
Oh,
Well, we're used to that.
Mom was always sick, so I used to take care of Kelly. We played together all the time. Kelly was cute, but she was a lot younger. She cried.
being a big brother must be tough sometimes.
Yeah,
Hey, Matthew? Does Kelly live with your uncle too?
Probably
No.
not. Yep.
my uncle said she went to stay someplace a long way
Oh.
from here.
Oh, well, that could be a euphemism, could be the truth. Hard to
I don't
say.
get to see her.
That sounds really lonely.
Yeah. Honestly, I just don't remember.
Don't remember. It was only 5 years ago. You
I
were
can't
8.
even remember the day my dad left.
That's weird.
When I try, everything gets fuzzy. It's all a blank. Not the last thing he said before he left, or the look on his face.
That's suspicious.
Seeing Matthew like this reminds me so much of Dee. Something terrible must have happened to Matthew. Something that left a scar inside, just like with Dee. Listen, when I learned about my mom, a friend told me something. He said, even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end it's always for the best. What do you think?
You're right. I need to know what Dad was thinking. That's why I have to find out what happened to him. The clock tower.
You want to check it out next? Let's take a look. Might find something. So let's go. What are you waiting for?
Nothing, I guess.
All right, another diversion. We're going to the clock tower. There's another security. Yeah, there's ghosts. There's ghosts, and I think his sister is dead. There's definitely ghosts. That is what I'll say. Is there's definitely ghosts. But we already know ghosts exist in this world because we met Dee and helped him, kind of come to peace.
Oh, wow. It's so much taller up close.
Promise me, Matthew. Don't go near the clock tower.
Ashley?
Yeah?
I changed my mind. I don't want to go. I just have a really bad feeling.
Kind of
It's
like
okay.
Dee and the Silver Bird
If you
room.
don't want to go, that's fine.
I'm really sorry.
Why don't you wait here while I take a look? Just don't let Dan find you.
Okay.
Oh, we're splitting up. I wonder what's over here. What's this? A mermaid.
Huh?
I wonder if there are mermaid legends about Lake Juliet. I mean, they went and made a whole bronze statue, so maybe. Interesting.
Oh.
Brain blast time.
Ashley, see that clock tower? Your dad and I once went all the way to the top.
I remember. It used to be open to everyone.
Graham. Got a rose, a sword, and a candlestick. Staff, cane,
I wonder if I can get in.
and a moon, I guess. A rose and a sword.
Nope, not opening.
Can I hack this, or
And
is
if I
it too
can't get in, I
old?
can't investigate. No good.
It's locked, huh? Can't go anywhere else.
Hey,
Hmm.
that was Matthew just now, wasn't it?
Nope. Who's Matthew?
Is he after Matthew?
Do you have a moment?
Sure. But can I ask you a question first?
Go ahead.
How do you know about Matthew?
Not just Matthew. I know about you too.
Okay.
Ashley Mizuki Robbins,
I do go everywhere introducing everyone to my full name.
the only child of Dr. Richard Robbins.
Last time I checked.
What? How'd you know that?
A good question.
Who are you?
John Smith.
Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, yep, that's your name, all right.
Seriously? John Smith? There is no way that's your real name.
Is that what you think?
What's this guy hiding? He's seriously suspicious.
The look of total mistrust of adults on the face of youth.
And seriously weird.
I'll tell you this much. I am not your enemy.
With the, like, freaking Jedi mind trick hand.
I've always wanted to use that line.
I literally could not imagine a more suspicious person if I tried.
I don't know, Ryan came close.
Hey now, have mercy.
Okay, let's cut the jokes. I'm not falling for whatever this is. How do you know about us? Who are you really? Now what are you doing?
Checking our perimeter. Can you keep a secret, Ashley?
No,
Usually.
not at all.
You cannot repeat what I'm about to tell you. The truth is, I'm a special agent. I'm looking into something that happened 5 years ago.
A special agent?
You look surprised. I know. Hearing special agent can be quite the shock.
Actually, I'm more interested in what happened 5 years ago.
That's what got your attention?
It has something to do with Matthew's dad, doesn't it? Tell me what you know. Please.
Ashley, did Matthew tell you what happened 5 years ago?
Huh? Why? What does he have to do with investigating the resort and the lake?
That's confidential. Information regarding the investigation is classified.
Of course it is. That's why you're talking to a teenager about it.
Then I won't tell you anything. I'll conduct my own investigation.
I would stop if I were you.
Why?
In this world, certain truths are better left undiscovered.
I mean, yeah.
Would you pass that message on to Matthew as well?
Me?
Tell him for me, Ashley.
Special agent, huh?
Again, John Smith. I'm just saying, they look kinda similar. I'm not gonna lie. If you told me these are the same people, I'd believe you. John Smith, a suspicious-seeming guy in a black suit and sunglasses. When Gina and Ian asked me to take Dad's hat back to him, they warned me to be careful about this creepy guy hanging around the area. When I spotted him, he sure didn't look like a local, so I figured this was who they were talking about. Matthew's been keeping tabs on him, I guess because he thinks the guy might be connected to his dad's disappearance. But snooping around the lake doesn't prove anything. He seems like a culprit and more like a detective. Oh, okay, so who is he? And is he connected to Matthew's dad? Just the name changed, not the actual text. But still, I wouldn't be surprised if that is Michael Crusoe, to be honest with you. He's investigating why the rumors were spreading and what was going on. Alright. Camera. Smile for the camera.
Matthew!
Where'd he go? The dog.
Oh, it's you! I saw you at the guest house.
Ashley!
There you are.
I saw you talking to the guy in the sunglasses. Is everything okay?
Yeah, we just talked. I questioned him a little.
Wow, really? Awesome.
It's no big deal.
What did you find out?
He didn't say who he was, but he told me what he's doing here. He's investigating what happened 5 years ago.
Huh?
He wouldn't give details. Said it was top secret.
That's so sketchy. What if he's behind it?
I'm not sure. He was odd, but it didn't seem like he was up to no good. Hi, puppy. Good to see you. Now, where did you come from? Let's try to guess your name. Bonnie? Rusty? Pochi?
That last one's too weird.
It's not weird. Pochi is a very common dog name in Japan.
Huh. That's really a Japanese dog name?
Yep. My dad told me.
Does your dad know a lot about Japan?
Sort of. My mom was Japanese.
Oh, cool. But this dog's name definitely isn't Pochi. It's Princess. I saw it on her collar.
Oh, the princess is adorable.
Are you a dog or a cat person?
Sorry.
Definitely a dog person. I wanted one when I was little, but we lived.
What was that say? You sure do seem like a princess. That's the one I skipped.
You sure do seem like a princess. Lived in an apartment. So I used to play with my neighbor's dog after school instead.
Really?
Hey, princess. Want to be friends?
Oh. It's so cute.
Hey, so how was the clock tower?
It was locked. I couldn't get in.
Oh,
Come to think of it, Dan told me something. He said the clock's been stopped for 5 years now. I guess that means we can't get inside.
oh well. So, where's your dad's cottage?
I think it was just past the bridge. First house on the left.
Well, let's go.
Sure thing.
Alrighty. I guess, yeah, we gotta go to the covered bridge. Okay. Let's...
Huh.
Just a blank billboard. Seems like a good spot for an ad right by the path and all. Anything on the other side? No. Hey look, we're one party member away from a full party. We've got the rebellious teenager, the runaway, and the dog. Alright.
It's locked? Dad's place is on the other side of the bridge. Oh, this isn't good. The RAS.
The RAS is responding, which means it's time to
I knew
hack a door. I knew it. The DAS responded too, so maybe I can open this. What is that? Error. Oh my gosh. I still have no idea what it wanted me to do in the other one. I think maybe up and down.
Nice. It opened. Huh? Where'd Princess go?
Ran off somewhere.
Oh, we lost our mascot.
Maybe we'll see her again.
Oh, we have an update on Princess the dog. A large dog that was hanging out with Matthew. She's super friendly. We became fast friends. I can't get over how fluffy her white fur feels. I could get lost in it and pet her forever. Her name is Princess, according to her collar, which means she definitely has an owner, but there's no sign of them. Is she lost? Or did she run away? Let's go. Oh, it's all... Is this like company housing? Or just JC Valley's just right there? It's the cottage area, huh? Which cottages are which? Big one and that one. I think it's the big one. Yeah.
Here?
Guess this is Dad's cottage?
Huh.
He left it unlocked. Kind of unsafe, Dad.
It's just issue after issue. How strange. It looks like unauthorized access from outside the JC Valley system. It can't be.
You're sure your dad isn't here?
Definitely. Don't worry.
Our dad is absolutely here.
Where's the computer?
I'll look for it.
Ashley,
Dad? What are you doing here?
I wrapped up at the lab. I'm sorry I had to leave the cookout so abruptly.
You said he wouldn't be here.
It's fine. I'll cover for you.
You gonna hide behind us again? Yup. But this isn't a good hiding spot.
You left your hat.
Oh, there it is. Thanks for bringing it to me. You have a friend with you?
Oh, yeah. This is, Mario.
Yeah, this is Mario.
Yep, Mario.
Mario, eh? It's okay. Let me get a good look at you. Now, could you be the kid Dan told me about?
No,
Nope.
Dad. No way.
Don't be afraid. You must be Matthew.
Huh?
I heard you ran away from home. You must be having a hard time. I was about your age when I ran away for the first time. Will you tell me what's going on, Matthew?
Running away, filing theft reports.
Sure.
I didn't see this coming.
I didn't either. Man's more empathetic to not his own kid than he is to his own kid.
Was Dad always like this?
So I only have today to figure out what happened to my dad.
I see. You've been through a lot.
Please don't tell Dan about Matthew.
Don't worry. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine.
Thanks, Dad.
I hope you find a lead soon.
Yeah. Ashley, your dad is different from how I expected.
Yeah. I don't think my dad is what you'd call normal.
Definitely not.
Huh? Not normal?
No.
Don't you get it? That was a compliment.
It was?
You two are actually pretty similar.
Are not?
Well, how was the cookout, Ashley?
Awkward. I didn't know anyone.
Right. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
But I met someone who knew Mom. He said on the outside I look like Mom, but inside I'm more like you.
Is that right?
I don't really get what he meant. I don't even know you that well.
Is that right?
Correct.
Oh, before I forget. Can you look at this? It belonged to Matthew's dad.
Wow. It's been a while since I've seen a floppy disk. My computer's upstairs. There's a floppy drive around there somewhere, if you can find it. Just feel free to look around.
Wow. Thanks. I'll start looking.
I remembered something else about Mom.
Did you?
Yeah. Sometimes the scenery here reminds me of things.
You're remembering things? It's possible something happened 13 years ago. Something that stuck deep in her memory.
Why did I suddenly remember Mom?
Well,
Do you know something?
I've been thinking. On the night your mom died, she had just returned with you from Lake Juliet.
Oh. I mean, I figured.
I've analyzed that day over and over. I keep thinking,
You're overthinking it, Dad.
I mean, to a degree, because, I mean, if JC Valley is here, and she worked for JC Valley, is that really that surprising? Or is there something more?
When it's about Mom, you always do.
how can I not? She's always on my mind. Especially since I haven't been able to say goodbye.
Dad.
Someone's calling. Hello, Gina. What is it?
The system is acting up again.
Oh?
The security system is behaving strangely.
What in the... It's just one issue after another. Highly unusual. Okay, I'll be right there.
Did something happen?
More trouble at the lab. I'm sorry to leave you alone again, but I have to go.
All right.
Oh, right. There's a restaurant nearby if you get hungry. Feel free to order something. Just say you're my daughter, and they'll put it on my tab.
How magnanimous of you.
Will do.
Okay, I better go.
You got this, Dad.
Yeah, I guess I do, don't I?
And away he goes again.
He's so busy. We never have time to just talk. I forgot to tell him about the RAS opening the lock.
All right. Let's snoop around. I don't need to call anyone right now. Got a box of cookies.
Huh.
Oh, this clock has stopped. I bet Dad hasn't even noticed. Got the sofa. Freaking hat. I can't believe he actually bought a special hat just for camping. Does he really think this will convince anyone he's somehow outdoorsy? Dad's bag is stuffed full. What's he always carrying around? Books and hats. Chair. Dad needs to take better care of his jackets. This is so like him. Don't come crying to me when it loses its shape because you didn't use a hanger.
Huh.
Dad blends with black tea. I wonder what kind of herb he's using. I can't place its smell. Let's see. A few veggies, a few condiments, and cool pop. Guess he doesn't like cooking for himself. Which sounds right. Again, he was trapped on an island for 11 years. There's more to drink in this kitchen than there is to eat. I gotta remember to ask Dad if he's eating. Now what's in here? Well, that is true. There should be a... I think there's a memory in here somewhere. I wonder if that's true. I assume it is. We'll have to look and see if we can find a paper crane somewhere in here. Da, 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 da. Nope. Wrong button. We'll save for now. Just in case I miss the memory. Guess we'll go up here. Did I walk through that? Did I try to walk through that door? I don't remember. Nope, sure didn't. Oh, it's the bathroom. Well, there's definitely no crane in here. The space around Dad's sink sure is bare. Jessica and I have all sorts of makeup and cosmetics around our sink back home. Yeah, very, very bare. Well, at least he's keeping the space clean.
Huh?
I've never seen this brand of detergent before. The one we use at home smells way better. Dad should use that one instead. But the fact he's doing laundry at all is a win, so I guess I won't bring it up. Thank you. Alright. See if we can analyze this floppy disk. Oh, the crane's paying.
Sorry
Oh,
for the
they're
wait,
different colors.
Matthew.
Oh, good timing. I can't log into the computer. It needs a password.
Oh no. My dad just left for the lab. I can't ask him for it.
Maybe he wrote it down somewhere.
Knowing him, that's very likely. Let's take a look around his room and see if we can find anything.
On it.
Oh, there's 2 cranes. My residence on Lake Juliet. Let's take a look at the desk real quick.
This is...
There's something written on it. What's this supposed to mean? ND.
Ah,
Oh, it's a photo. Why would someone write this on the back, though?
maybe.
Maybe the other photos have writing on them, too? And knowing Dad, I bet one of them has his password on it. Alrighty. I bet there's something here. Let's check this out. If these pictures are like the other, then there should be something written on the back. But the order of the photos is all mixed up. Come on, Dad.
How about this?
I might as well put them in order while looking for the password. So this is the last one. This is the first one. No, this is definitely the second one. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the order the photos were taken in, right?
Oops.
Now, what does the writing on the back say? I sure hope it's the password. Mindful. I was a little worried what that last one was going to be, because it would be weird for a Nintendo game if it was anything else.
All right.
Let's try entering the password. Oh, I have to actually write it out. Let's see if I can spell.
All right, we're in.
Yes!
Now we just gotta pop the disc in and we're good. Let me see it, Matthew.
One sec. Here you go.
And it goes... Oh no. This computer has no disk drive.
So we can't see the data?
Wait. Dad said he had an external floppy drive. So it must be somewhere around here.
Let's look for it.
Anything written on the back of the disc? Nope. Standard floppy disk. Alright, let's see. My residence on Lake Juliet. When I decided to join JC Valley, Rex, the director, brought me here to our cottages. This cottage was one of the Crusoe Resort's large-scale projects, but because the plans for the overall resort failed, most of the cottages have sat uninhabited. Rex told me to pick whichever one I wanted and the lab would foot the bill, so I wound up touring several of them. All of the one Rex recommended were too stylish for my tastes. They just didn't suit my lifestyle, so I had a hard time choosing. Ultimately, I chose this 2-story cottage with a quaint little fireplace, mainly because it's close to the lake. After touring the other units, I told Rex that I'd rather the other new researchers take the fancier places, but Rex told me not to worry about that. Apparently, I'm the only one. Sounds like I'm JC Valley's sole new researcher this month, maybe even this whole year. Ain't that suspicious? Oh. Got some books. There's some novels here. I wonder if he reads before going to sleep. Okay. Jeez, Dad, you should throw these out once they're empty. I can't judge him for that one. I'm also terrible at throwing bottles away. There's a lot of books on the floor. Huh? This novel was just turned into a movie. I've been curious about the book. I should ask Dad if I can borrow it. Academic books? This bookshelf is a mess. I want to organize these books so bad. The disk drive somewhere.
Huh?
Are these research materials? Dad buys something online almost every day. One of these days he'll wind up buying the same thing twice and throwing one out. It was in that drawer. See if maybe it's somewhere else.
This?
Nope. Look back on the desk. Got some bandages. Dad really shouldn't leave things lying around like this. Origami.
Huh.
Wow, Dad made all this origami? He must really love it. Let's try this drawer. We got cable, tube. Why do you have tube? Origami paper. He must connect to some computer around here.
Huh?
Some packing tape. Must be what we used on the boxes in here. Why is there a tube in here? This origami paper hasn't been folded yet. Alright. Got lots of bandages. Oh, maybe for like paper cuts from the origami? There we go. He's got some batteries.
Huh?
I wonder if these batteries have any juice left in them. Glasses case, notepad. Alright.
Huh?
What's this?
Ah.
There's a slot. Looks like a disc could fit in it. At the empty disk drive. Can we use this?
All right.
Nice. Now if I connect the computer and disk drive. There's no cable to connect them. Well, we know where that one is. We need this cable. I wonder if this can connect to the drive on the computer. Alright. I should be able to connect or combine these two. Now I can connect this to the computer. We got a drive with cable. Alright.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Oops.
Now the disk.
All right.
There we go.
Okay. I can access the floppy disk. A file popped up on the screen. What is this?
Open it.
Oh, it looks like it's corrupted partially, which makes sense. It's been there a long time. Michael Crusoe. My company is not responsible for the cause of the lake's water pollution. Through the independent water quality test I conducted, I discovered that an unknown contaminant has been flowing into the lake for probably a long time. So maybe it is coming from the clock tower. I ascertain what this unknown, probably substance is, and eliminate any suspicion regarding Crusoe's resorts as bleh.
The data looks corrupted, so I can't read it all.
Yeah.
Seems like your dad wrote it, though.
It says, eliminate any suspicion.
Right. That must be it.
It's why he was investigating the lake's pollution.
And he figured out that this unknown contaminant is what's causing it. Do you think this is why your dad disappeared? Because he was trying to find what really polluted the lake?
It must be. Someone didn't want Dad to find out, and they got to him. I'm close, Dad. Ashley, I want to check out the lake. There's a water quality testing kit in my dad's briefcase.
There is.
We'll use that to find this unknown contaminant, and then I'll figure out where it's coming from. This looks pretty old.
Yeah, probably not
Too
good.
old to use, that's for sure. How else can we test the lake's water quality? The computer just made a noise.
There's something on the screen.
Authenticating DAS. Approach to connect.
What's a DAS?
It's this. My dad made it. Let's see what happens when I hold it near the computer.
Installing.
What is this? That's the phone. Maybe Dad's calling. Watch the DAS, Matthew.
Sure. Can I play with it once it's finished installing?
It won't work for you. It only likes me.
Oh, come on.
I guess we'll check out the phone, see who's calling us.
Hello?
Ashley, is that you?
Jessica!
How's the trip?
Oh, it's Jessica.
All right, I guess.
You should get out and enjoy yourself. Is your dad there?
He's
No.
at the lab. Something came up.
I see. Did he say when he'd be back?
Nope. He didn't say much, as usual.
Okay. I'll try again later.
Hmm.
Oh. Ashley!
Oh, I guess that was the end of the scene. We can go here and do this. The end of the chapter. Chapter 4. The Secret of the Lake.
What's wrong?
New feature installed. Water quality analysis.
Check it out.
Whoa, what's this? Water quality analysis? I guess it picked up a new feature.
DAS stored molecular models. Contaminant. Oh? Does it already have a copy of it? Feature explanation. The DAS can analyze the spectral reflectance properties of a liquid it has scanned and render substances in that liquid as a molecular model. It can also compare those substances to other molecular models stored in the DAS's memory.
What the heck does that mean?
Yeah, it's a little confusing, but I think we can check water quality just by scanning it with the DAS.
I assume it means it's a spectrophotometer, right? If it's doing reflective quality.
So we can investigate the lake pollution with this thing.
My dad designed all sorts of features for the DAS, huh?
If I remember, chemistry classes.
Why were you investigating the pollution? Does it have something to do with why Mom came here 13 years ago?
Come on, Ashley. Let's use the DAS to investigate the lake pollution.
Right, I'll help however I can.
Thank you.
Which part of the lake should we use for a water sample?
It might be easiest near the mermaid statue.
That's true.
Got it. Let's take the DAS over there and check out the water.
All right. I think we got everything. Let's double check. Oh, we got some updates. Oh, right, because we started everything. Oh boy. John Smith. The suspicious guy came out to me and introduced himself as John Smith, which is like announcing this is a fake name. He claims he's a special agent for some investigation service, but I don't really buy it. But he does know about Matthew, and also about me, which is creepy. He says he's investigating the incident 5 years ago, so I asked him what he's learned. He wouldn't tell me, and instead gave me a line about how some truths are better left unknown. Then he told me to give Matthew the same warning. But why me? Tell him yourself, creep. Matthew is sure that the sky's behind everything, but I think that's just based on his suspicious appearance. Talking to him, I don't think he's necessarily a bad guy, but he's obviously not being honest. There was a photo of Matthew's family in the basement of the old house, and it was Matthew's mother, smiling brightly. She looks like she was a very kind person. It seems she was prone to illness and pretty weak, but whenever Matthew and Kelly played together, she took joy in seeing them. I'm sure being with the family she loved so much is what made her look so happy. There was a photo of Matthew's family in the basement of the old house, and in it, a cute little girl with the same blue eyes as Matthew. She was holding that stuffed rabbit. That's Kelly. If she loves that rabbit so much, how did it end up in her dad's briefcase? Seems like she'd never let it go. I thought Matthew would take it, but he didn't. I don't get why not. Maybe he just doesn't like the rabbit. Kelly is somewhere far away, and Matthew hasn't been able to see her in a while. She must feel as lonely as he does, not being able to hug her big brother. Same photo in the basement. The dad in the picture is tall, responsible-looking guy. He doesn't look like a guy who would be polluting the lake. He's got too kind a face. Michael was investigating the lake pollution and found out that it was caused by an unknown contaminant. Seems like he went missing while trying to figure out what that contaminant was. When Matthew saw the photo of his family in the basement of the old house, it seemed so painful for him. Remembering the days when they were all together and happy, he doesn't really remember what happened when his dad went missing, though. He reminds me of Dee. I wonder if something terrible happened to him, too. He really didn't want to go to the clock tower, which makes me wonder if he's connected to whatever stopped the clock there. Hang in there, Matthew. We figured out that the pollution wasn't your dad's fault, and I'm sure we'll find more clues. In front of the clock tower, I had another flashback about Mom from 13 years ago. She told me when I was little that she and Dad had been to the top of the clock tower. She looked really happy, telling me how beautiful the view is from the top. The clock tower is locked up now, but it used to be open for the public, to go all the way up to the top. I want to climb up there myself someday. I bet it's a beautiful view. Did Mom come here to revisit those memories she made with Dad? I told Dad that Matthew is the runaway that Dan is looking for, and Dad surprised me by telling me not to report him. It's good to know that Dad's not the same as all the other adults. There are a bunch of pictures of me and Mom by my dad's desk on the second floor of the cottage. One of them was him and Mom in front of the mermaid statue by the lake. He looks so much younger in the photo. I wonder if it was taken right before they got married. Matthew had run off to the basement of an old, empty house that he says a photographer used to live in. There was a picture on the wall of Matthew's family, from when they were all happy and living together. He looked so sad talking about the picture and all the fun he had with his family. I'm sure he wants to see them all again, as soon as possible. But we can't keep this up forever. If we spend all day searching and don't find any clues about his dad, he's gonna go home for now. In Dad's cottage, we looked at the floppy disk we found in Michael's briefcase. There was a report that said the pollution in the lake was an unknown contaminant, meaning it can't be Crusoe Resort's fault. So Matthew's dad is innocent. Elizabeth said that Michael's company polluted the water, but I guess sometimes people just decide things without evidence. I took a phone call from Jessica while I was in Dad's cottage. She asked if I was enjoying the trip, but I hadn't even really thought about it. What with finding out about Michael and flashbacks to Mom. So I wound up lying to her about it. I'll tell her the truth later on. She didn't have anything urgent to say to Dad, but I'll be sure to tell him she called next time I see him. Alright, 3 more. The keyboardist and vocalist in Tommy's band. I saw her sitting alone on a bench by the lake, so I figured I'd ask what she was up to. But she blasted me, saying, "It's none of your business." Really, what is wrong with her? Why is she always snapping at me? What is so wrong to ask what she was up to? Then when she saw that Matthew was with me, She got this look and said that he's the son of Crusoe Resort's president, who did terrible things to the lake. Seriously, what is up with this girl? Matthew had nothing to do with that. It's just awful to believe stories without any proof like that, on top of saying such hurtful things. I can't possibly see myself ever getting along with Elizabeth. College student who works part-time at the guest house. Tommy's in a band with Janet and Elizabeth, playing lead guitar and writing their songs. I thought he was kind of a slacker with all the breaks he takes at work, but I guess he's using that time to write music. So in his own way, he's actually working hard. Their band is also entering the Big Deal Band Contest, so I guess he's just as into music as I am. Unfortunately, he says Elizabeth lost the music player with the demo they recorded as their contest entry. They still haven't found it, and I'd love to help them look, but Elizabeth seems to hate my guts, so I should probably stay out of it. I'll just have to wish them luck. Everyone around here knows Matthew. After all, he's the son of the president of Crusoe Resort, so he's supposed to the bad guy polluter. There's a typo, I think, in there somewhere. At least, that's what Elizabeth thinks. That's probably also why Dan knows about Matthew, and maybe what Dan meant about having his reasons for running away. But they're all wrong. Matthew and I figured out that there's no connection between Crusoe Resort and the pollution. I wish I could tell Dan what we found, but we can't let him know Matthew is with me. So, I guess it has to stay secret for now. Alright. Well, to the mermaid statue. Ooh. If it is the clock tower, I wonder if it's some made-up contaminant, or if it's like a real contaminant. Where's the mermaid statue again? It was... where did we come in from? We came in from this way. Bob's Food Hut, huh?
Maybe it'll stand out more if I put it here.
That looks so good.
Yeah, it does.
Hey there, you two. This burger right here is a Lake Juliet specialty.
Did you sing the Lake Juliet theme song? Kind of sounds like the voice they have singing the theme song in the guest house.
You should get yourself one. Restaurant's over there.
Is that the restaurant Dad was telling me about? He said I could put my food on his tab.
A tab, eh? You wouldn't happen to be Dr. Robin's daughter, would you?
That's me. I'm Ashley.
Ashley, of course. He told me about you. He said to take good care of you and your friend if you come by. I'm Bob. I own the place. Nice to meet you, miss.
Bob Fox.
Nice to meet you, Bob.
Come visit whenever you like, all right? I'll be around.
Sure thing. Thanks.
Bob's Food Hut, featuring Lake Juliet's specialty, the salmon rice burger. Take a right at the roundabout up ahead. Oh, now that's a tasty looking burger. I should get one. Well, let's see. Clock tower's over here. We got an update on Bob? We do. Let's learn about Bob. Bob's down here. Bob Fox, the owner of the restaurant Bob's Food Hut. He seems like a great guy. I even like the way he talks. Even though we've just met, I kind of feel like I've known him forever and can be really comfortable around him. I hope we get to talk more.
This is the spot.
Yeah, this is a good place.
Scanning the lake. Use the DAS to investigate the lake water. The scan will start when you aim the DAS camera at the lake. Oh, well, that's gone. Oh, like the origami cranes. Lake water scanned. Ah. Displaying molecular model for unknown contaminant scanned in liquid. Checking against previously registered molecular model.
I see.
Let's compare these two substances to see if they're the same. And if they are,
This has to be it.
then it means the lake is polluted with whatever it is. Stacking molecular models. Rotate the blue molecular model to perfectly overlap the red molecular model. Once they overlap, hold down A to start the comparison. Oh, jeez, nope. That's pretty close. Result, polluted.
It must be the unknown contaminant from your dad's file. If we can figure out what it is, I bet we can find the source.
And then we'll be able to find my dad.
But how are we going to figure out what the contaminant is?
It's a good question.
We could try searching my dad's computer.
Or seems like we're a little hungry.
Someone sounds hungry.
Yeah, I'm kind of starving.
Let's take a break at the restaurant. And you can order whatever you want because my dad's paying.
All right.
We're gonna eat him at a house and home. That. There is one in Bob, but that should be memory 4. So maybe I try to see if I can sneak into this house in the cottage area and pick up 3. Presumably they are in the order in which you can normally obtain them. Oh.
Ashley, look!
It's John Smith.
It's the sunglasses guy.
Oh, come on, Matthew.
Taking the long way around.
Shh, look! He's on the phone with someone.
Hey, Ian. Yeah, it's me.
Ian? Ian Taylor? Or Tyler, sorry.
More trouble with the system. Oh. So Dr. Robbins is back in the lab then? And have you found the document in question? Is that so? No. It must be there somewhere. How many times do I have to tell you? Crusoe Resort is not responsible for the pollution. Understood. I'll be in touch soon.
I think he is. I think he might be Michael Crusoe. Could be wrong.
I was sure the document was at JC Valley. My investigation just hit a roadblock.
We know how to hide. He's just gonna ignore
I
us.
think he saw us.
He's running! Let's chase him!
What? Hey!
Where are you going?
Matthew, wait!
Oh, jeezums. Well, I'm gonna guess I can't go over here, right? This is huge. It looks even bigger compared to its neighbors. It's basically a mansion, not a cottage at all. I can't go in. Alright, well. Let's go chase after this idiot. I wonder where we're going. He is much better at hiding, apparently.
Ashley. You were listening in on my phone call, weren't you?
Yeah.
You knew?
Of course. I'm a special agent, after all. So, how much did you hear?
I heard everything. You were talking about Crusoe Resort. Crusoe Resort was Matthew's dad's company. Hang on. Matthew's dad. You know something about him, don't you?
Yeah?
Just tell me. You're looking into what went on here 5 years ago. And Matthew's dad is somehow involved in that, right?
Remember what I told you about certain truths? Trust the adults to handle the situation. And that goes for Matthew, too. Got it?
Could he be any shadier? But now I'm super curious. It seems like he's investigating JC Valley too. What's the connection between Crusoe Resort and JC Valley? Nobody knows where Matthew's dad is or what polluted the lake. There just has to be some kind of connection, but what? Wait, where'd Matthew go?
Lost everyone. First we lost the dog. Now we lost Matthew. We're all alone again. Where are we? Oh, we're all the way down here. That's interesting. Got a pumpkin patch. Vegetables. Someone's farming out here? Oh, there's a can.
Ugh.
Littering is bad to begin with, but this is someone's house. When I get a chance, I can turn that into coins and then I guess get gumballs or whatever. Oh. The ropes come off. The log is loose. That's so dangerous. If someone was walking along all spaced out, they'd fall off for sure. Maybe we should fall off. Looks like you can go in there. Looks like this river is dried up. Matthew looking at over all the way out here.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Okay, let's just talk with Matthew.
Matthew?
Oh, is this where the clockmakers were? The thing on the door looked like the door to the clock tower.
Ashley! Where'd he go? He should have come this way, but It's like he just disappeared.
He gave me the slip, too.
Aw, man.
Huh? I've seen that crest before.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh.
Hold it right there, you two. This is my garden. And you're trespassing.
I'm so sorry.
What are you doing here?
Do we say we got lost, or do we that we're looking for someone? Let's go with looking for someone.
We're looking for someone.
And who might that be?
A man in sunglasses. Did he come through here?
A man in sunglasses. That's your whole description?
Yeah, I feel like that's a fair description.
Well, he's tall, and he's wearing a suit, and he's super sketchy.
Nobody like that's been through here. Now, get out of my garden. Quickly now! Shoo! Shoo!
Yeah, right. Let's go.
I recognize that boy.
Sunglasses guy got away. Not to mention some mean old lady yelled at us. I'm pooped.
Same. And hungry. And thirsty. Let's head over to that restaurant.
Okay, but then we gotta look at the pollution on the computer.
Right, let's go.
And this old lady is down here. Matthew ran ahead chasing after John. When I went looking for him, I found myself in a big yard with a greenhouse and a very well-tended garden. I found Matthew there, but the old lady who lives there got mad at us for being on your property. We explained we weren't trying to cause any trouble, but the look she gave us was real scary. So Matthew and I got out of there as quick as we could. But something's been bothering me. The emblem on the door to her house, I've seen it somewhere before, but where? At the clock tower. Can I walk back? Or are we gonna get shoot out immediately? Can I talk to her?
All right.
Go on, hurry home.
Ugh.
And just how long do you plan on hanging around? Go on. Alright, fair enough. You know, since we're already trespassing, what's a little more trespass? Alrighty. There's Bob's food hut. That's a guitar. Oh, yeah, someone's... Oh, I can recycle it here. It's got a normal one. Didn't get a lucky one. Let's see. Do another safety save. And save over this one, since we got the memory there. Alright. Let's see. There's something under there. Oh yeah, there's a little animal under there. There's a little, oh, it's a little cat. Hello. Oh, he yawns. Oh, he's so cute. Let's see if we can get into this other one. Probably not, I'm assuming. Must be a way in. Oh yeah, you really can't get in there. Interesting. Alright, well. Let's go to Bob's Food Hut and see what we can find. Someone's jamming out in here. Oh, there's the origami bird.
It's Tommy and Janet.
Oh, so cool.
Right?
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Yo, Ashley.
Hey! Do you guys usually practice here?
Yeah! The owner's great. He said we can use the place whenever there's downtime.
Oh, cool. What were you playing? Did you write it yourselves?
Not bad, huh?
It was great.
Well, I was the one who wrote it.
Hang on! I helped!
Ashley, I'm hungry.
Who's this?
He's a friend of mine.
This is Mario.
Ashley?
He works at the guest house.
Bob, the guy who owns this place, is out shopping right now. He ought to be back soon.
I don't think he recognized you.
Phew.
So your song, will it have vocals?
Sure, of course. Our band's biggest selling points are Tommy's skill with the guitar and my tight as a drum drumming. But you know what really brings it all home? Elizabeth's vocals. She's like our secret weapon. But despite us waiting for ages, our leader didn't show up today. Such a pain.
Interesting. Elizabeth is the leader of the band?
What should we do, Tommy? Want to go look for her?
She'll show her face sooner or later.
But the band contest is just around the corner. And we need time to re-record our demo.
Chill about the contest, okay? I'm just doing this to have fun. Something to look back on.
What? But I'm totally serious. I want to hit it big.
That why you didn't bring your drums?
I'm practicing at home. Lugging a whole drum set around isn't as easy as lifting a guitar.
That is true.
Besides, if we're going to meet up as a band, the whole band needs to meet up. Even Elizabeth.
Yeah, I know.
I'd really like to hear Elizabeth sing.
I really wish you could. She hasn't been super sociable lately.
Oh, that's a shame.
Now that you mention it, something is up with her.
Yeah.
She doesn't usually miss practice.
Yeah, something did seem off about her.
It all started after we recorded our demo.
Right.
I ran into her near the boathouse earlier. I wonder, was she avoiding band practice?
I mean, she did say that she was avoiding band practice.
You're pretty serious about the contest, huh?
You play guitar, right? Did you consider entering?
Actually, I did enter, for now.
Aha! I knew it! I had a feeling you'd be all over it. I could see it in your eyes while we were performing.
Yeah? What'd you see?
Okay, you caught me. I'm in a band back home. So when I heard you and Tommy playing...
What? You're in a band?
Yeah, I play guitar.
Huh, so cool.
I guess.
So what's your band like?
There's just two of us, keyboard and guitar.
Is the keyboard player a girl too?
No, he's a guy. He sings too.
Oh, wow.
We only just recently grouped up together. He writes the music, I add the lyrics. I'm still trying to decide if I want to go through with the contest.
Hold on a sec. Is the keyboard player your boyfriend?
What? No, he's not.
How confident are you about the contest?
I, kind of just lost my confidence. A little bit. I mean, Tommy's amazing. I can't come close to that.
Playing good's not about anything but having fun.
Tommy, come here.
What?
You're gonna be in a band contest?
Yeah. If we win, we might get signed.
So you want to be a musician?
Yep.
Like, seriously?
I mean, yeah, pretty serious, I think.
Hey, Ashley, come here.
Huh? What's up?
Now that I know you entered the contest, I've got to hear what you can do. Right, Tommy?
Just one song. You in, Ashley?
I hope I don't have to actually play. But sure, why not?
It's kind of hard to say yes after hearing how good Tommy is.
You gotta have some confidence in
But
yourself.
seeing that guitar, I really want to get my hands on it. Okay, just be yourself. I can do this.
All right, let's jam.
Now you're talking.
Cut to it loads up through the fire and the flames in Guitar Hero.
Lend me a guitar?
I've got another one here.
Oh, your guitar's electric? I play an acoustic. It's got a pickup, though.
An acoustic electric, huh? Any effects?
Nope.
In that case, it's gonna sound way different than yours.
Correct.
What you think? That gonna be okay?
I'll give it a shot. Won't know unless I try, right?
Very punk rock of you. All right, let's do this.
Whew.
Oh, thank goodness I didn't have to do anything.
Wow, you really worked up a sweat, huh?
Well, I was kind of nervous. Like, all the way nervous.
You were going too fast, Tommy.
Wow, you're not bad.
You're amazing, Tommy. You're gonna win that contest for sure.
Thanks, but
What's wrong?
we lost the demo we recorded for the contest.
It was on Elizabeth's music player, but she lost it somewhere. We could just re-record it, but
That was our best performance ever. Don't say we can re-record it. Ain't that easy.
I know. You don't think lightning can strike twice and Elizabeth doesn't come to practice. But we could really be something special.
That's why we're here practicing. It's how we get better. Come on, let's get back to it.
Got it.
So that's how it is.
I'm back.
We missed you, Bob.
What would the diner do without you?
Are the future rock stars practicing hard? Hey, Ashley. Glad you came.
I heard you have the best food in town.
When are we gonna eat?
Didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Kid's got a one-track mind. His father and food.
Sorry about that, kiddo. I'll whip something up on the double.
Thanks.
You got it.
You seem like a really nice guy.
Nice. Who, me?
Yeah, you. You even let Tommy and his friends practice here. I don't think most restaurant owners would do that.
Ah, well, that's no big deal. Look at their faces. Who could say no to that? Reminds me of my younger days. I was a bit of a troublemaker, but I had my passions.
Thanks for everything, Bob.
You know what says gratitude? Spending some money. Perfected the art of sipping a single soda so slowly.
Truly is a forgotten art.
But that's kids. What can you do? What would you like to eat, kiddo?
Anything good.
Oh, well in that case, I've got just the thing for you.
Salmon rice burger.
Mmm.
It's the most popular item on the menu.
A more chili dog kind of dude.
I've never eaten a rice burger before.
It's a tasty salmon fillet nestled between buns of rice. We top it with our special sauce. Your taste buds won't know what hit them.
Well, you do make it sound good. I'll take 2.
Can you even eat that much?
I could eat 8. I'm starving.
You'll pack away 2, no problem. And what do you have, miss?
I'll just have one of them.
Coming right up. They'll be ready in a jiffy, so just hang on.
Does my dad come here a lot?
Sure does. Doc Robbins is one of my regulars. Comes with his buddy, the director of JC Valley.
Oh, wow. He's friends with Elizabeth's dad?
They sure seem to get along. Take a look at that table near the entrance.
The one next to the wall with the photos?
Yep, that's their usual spot. They always look at those photos. Chatting, laughing, having a great time.
Wow.
Dr. Robbins himself is in one of the pictures. Have a look. All right, it's ready. I now present to you the salmon rice burger.
I'll admit, I'd try one.
Oh, it smells great.
It looks so good. Let's dig in. It was just as good as it looked. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it was super tasty.
Geez, Matthew, you really must have been starving.
Now, could I interest you in some dessert?
Ooh, always got room for dessert.
No way, I'm stuffed. I'm gonna check out the photos.
Let's do this real quick. A ghost of a music festival scanned. Ghost of a music festival. Rex told me a very interesting story after a jam session at Bob's. A long time ago, Crusoe Resort planned to build a concert venue and hold a music festival. The theme of the festival was going to be harmony between nature and music. Michael, the resort company's president, hoped to share Lake Juliet's natural beauty and charm. He wanted to use music to show everyone the importance of protecting the environment. Rex is a music lover, an environmentalist himself, so he was a big fan of the plan. He even offered to help make it happen. I love the idea myself, so if it ever did come to fruition, I'd love to make a proper band with Rex and Bob and take our turn on stage. Unfortunately, Crusoe Resort was canned, so the plans for the music festival were canned too. It never became more than a dream. Rex looked sad as he thought back on those days. He said it would have been a festival to remember. If only they'd been able to make it happen. I wasn't even aware of it at the time, but I have to agree. It's so sad it can never happen. Now, a music festival on this lake is nothing more than a ghost of an idea. But someday, maybe I'll be able to take Ashley and Jessica to a concert or a music festival. I wonder what sort of music Ashley is into. I hope she's adopted my tastes. What tastes would those be? Well, here I can spend my little coin. I got green gum the last time. Let's see which one I get now. Ooh, red gum. Sure. The DAS all the way down here now. Whatever. Oh, what's this? Right, yeah. What do you got here on his menu? Ooh, delivery and catering available. Chef salad, chicken salad, chili dog, hot dog, salmon rice burger, and chicken burger. Apple pie, pecan pie, and sweet potato pie. That's enough, that one. Oh, that looks when he was a lot younger. I was wondering, based on the memory, does our dad freaking jam out? It looks like he's also, yeah. And then that must be, wait. Oh, so then that must be Michael Crusoe. There's an old photo.
Oh, wow, it's Bob.
I don't think it is Bob.
He's so young.
Maybe it is.
I feel like I've seen that food stand somewhere before.
Brain blast? Oh, it is Bob.
Thank you. Huh. Japanese food that uses salmon. Well, rice balls with salmon are probably my favorite.
Well, that's where we got the idea from.
I just remembered. Mom got food from this stand.
I love that they're just jamming out in the background. That's great.
Oh, that's me from a long time ago. I was a bit more handsome then, eh?
When was this taken?
This was before I had the food hut, so about 13 years ago.
13 years ago.
Yep.
This fine diner started out as a humble food stand. I wanted a convenient way to sell my burgers. I'd set up shop wherever there were tourists. Sold hamburgers every day.
What changed?
Well, it's not exactly that the burgers weren't popular, but they lacked that special something. Never sold out. I started thinking and realized what was missing. I needed a centerpiece, a real showstopper.
Oh, I know. You're talking about the salmon rice burger, aren't you?
Bingo! Of course, I didn't come up with it all by my lonesome. It's quite the funny story, in fact. One of my customers inspired it.
Yeah, like our mom.
They gave me a tip that led to my greatest invention.
Who was the customer?
She was a tourist who came to visit the mermaid statue. Now that I think about it, Her eyes were just like yours.
Interesting, the mermaid statue. I wonder if the mermaid statue is also the source of the contaminant.
Had a young girl with her. She said she was meeting an old friend by the clock tower.
Meeting an old friend?
A customer gave you a tip?
Yep, a fine tip indeed. I've been pondering how to use the salmon I caught in the lake. I wanted to make some sort of specialty. But back then, all I could make was hamburgers. I tried a few different salmon burgers, but I couldn't quite nail the level of quality I was looking for. As I'm racking my brain over it, a woman came up to the stand. She mentioned she was Japanese. I thought she might have a good idea for a recipe.
She was Japanese?
And I'll never forget what she said. Rice balls with salmon are probably my favorite. She said you take the rice and ball it up around the fish. That was my eureka moment. Maybe salmon goes better with rice than with bread. So how about I try using rice for the bun? After that, I needed to puzzle out the best way to cook the fish. So after a little trial and error, the salmon rice burger was born.
That's quite the story. It must have been Mom who gave Bob the tip. But who was Mom meeting at the clock tower?
Indeed.
An old friend? Who could that be?
We know it wasn't Dad. Bill?
Huh.
These two sure look alike. Hold on, that guy.
Ah.
Oh man, it's the captain. Are these two brothers? Oh, that's who it is. Who's the captain? From the first game. Hello. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. And I'm also glad you could be my first Twitch follower. I hope you're having a good night. Or whatever time it is where you are.
This may be the first time I've seen Dad having fun.
The three of us first hit it off when we started talking music. Nowadays, we're fishing buddies.
Really? Fishing buddies, huh?
Do you go fishing with my dad a lot?
Oh yeah, the three of us go out all the time. I taught them everything they know. Of course, your dad and Rex are still beginners. But they seem to be enjoying themselves all the same.
I had no idea. You all talked about music? Does my dad even like music?
Does he ever? In fact, when he was younger, he dreamed of hitting it big.
Oh, so we are like our father.
He's no slouch on piano, you know.
I didn't know, actually. I can't believe he can play piano.
He told me he played keyboard in a rock band back in the day.
Really?
Rex and I were crazy about the guitar, same as Tommy. We all got pretty jazzed up going on about those days, so the three of us tried jamming together.
No, seriously? Why would Dad hide that from me?
And here I thought all Dad did was sit in a dimly lit room doing research. But I guess he has friends, just like a normal person.
Oh, that was so good.
How was it, kiddo? Meet your standards?
Yeah, I've never had a burger like that. I would like fish a lot more if it all tasted like that.
Very good.
Ready to go, Matthew?
Yep, I feel a lot better.
Come back soon, Ashley. Got it?
I will. Hey, Tommy, Janet, I'm heading out.
See you later, Ashley.
See ya.
Good luck with practice.
Thanks.
Let's hurry back to your dad's cottage.
Right. We'll use his computer to look into the pollution.
Oh. Oh, they're brothers. Captain. The captain of the ferry that took Jessica and me to Blood Edward Island 2 years ago. He's actually a lot nicer than he looks. I never thought I'd see him again, let alone here at Lake Juliet. This picture makes him look like he's good friends with Bob, but I wonder how they know each other. Now that I think about it, they look sort of similar. Could these guys be brothers? That reminds me. We found an RC boat in the boathouse. I thought the doll in the back of it looked familiar, but now I'm thinking it must have been modeled after the captain. I wonder what he's up to now. I hope he's doing well. Let's go. It's the camera again.
Ashley.
Oh.
What the fudge?
Ashley, come on.
He's hiding behind the
Ryan? Go on ahead, Matthew. I'll catch up.
Okay.
Sorry to surprise you. I wanted to speak, just the two of us. This is my cottage. Let's talk inside.
It's very sterile in here. Not much here. I guess he doesn't come home often. Oh, I can just walk in here.
Huh.
Sure is a big bookshelf for so few books. I always imagine researchers' homes being packed floor to ceiling with books. Reclining chair.
Ah.
I saw an infomercial about this before. I wonder if it does all the things they claimed. Huh. Ryan must have seen it on TV and wondered the same thing. It's very... pretty standard look. Matches the room.
Huh?
No clothes on it, though. Maybe he keeps them in a closet? Very interesting. Don't mind while I just kind of like...
Huh?
Ryan's bedroom must be past here, and it's pretty rude to go into someone's bedroom without permission. That's fair. I guess I can't completely ransack his house.
Wow, it's so minimalist.
I have no need for possessions. I don't spend much time here.
Too busy at work, huh? Sounds familiar.
Something like that. But perhaps not as busy as you.
What do you mean?
Are you not? You've been wandering all over Lake Juliet, haven't you?
It's a little, just a hair, a little creepy, suspicious.
I guess you've seen me around.
I have.
I'm looking for my friend's dad.
Is that so?
He disappeared 5 years ago. So I'm trying to help my friend figure out where he went. We found a lot of information, but nothing really helpful yet.
I see.
I guess it sounds weird when I say it like that, huh?
No, it's understandable. Would you tell me your friend's name?
Mario.
Matthew Crusoe.
Crusoe. Is this friend of yours related to Crusoe Resort?
You know about it?
I do. It's not a secret. I believe everyone in town is familiar.
Everyone in town, huh?
You said everyone knows about Crusoe Resort. Well, if they do, nobody seems to want to talk about it.
Is that so?
Dan the forest ranger said that something bad happened. He wouldn't give me any details, though.
There is a likely reason why they can't talk about it. Sometimes we know the truth, but wish to hide it.
Do you know something? If you do, you have to tell me.
You and I are a lot alike.
What?
I believe that since meeting you at the campsite. We have many things in common. We both lost a mother. We both treasured Sayoko.
Yeah, see, but for me, those are the same thing. For you...
And we both have a strong desire to learn the truth.
Stop changing the subject. Tell me what you know about Crusoe Resort.
There's nothing for me to tell. Nothing you don't already know. The accusations that the resort polluted the lake are false.
Really? The resort's not responsible?
That's correct.
Then who's to blame? Who framed Crusoe Resort for the pollution?
Now that... you will learn in time.
So you do know.
I'm getting a little headachy. What's going on? My head feels fuzzy.
You must be exhausted. Don't push yourself too hard.
Are you real?
Curiosity is not a sin, Ashley. But don't forget, the real reason you came to Lake Juliet. There's someone waiting here for you.
Ryan, I gotta get to my dad's. Matthew must be worried about me.
I understand.
Yeah, I kind of want to leave. Alright, I can't go there. Yeah,
What's that?
Huh? A cherry blossom design, but technological?
Oh, this?
It's beautiful.
It's a kaleidoscope. A memento of my mother. It's broken, but you can still see a cherry blossom in it. Looking through this always made Sayoko miss Japan.
Was your mother also Japanese, right?
My mom used this?
That definitely said Ryan Fitzgerald.
What's wrong?
Maybe you aren't real.
I remember my mom holding this. Did you meet up with my mom 13 years ago?
No.
but I remember it.
Is it possible that this memory from 13 years ago is from a different place?
What?
Your hippocampus myelinates so rapidly. And yet, despite your superb neural pathways, you are still susceptible to false recall. I have memories that I recall incorrectly too. I fell gravely ill when I was young. My father treated me. That was when I first met his assistant, Sayoko.
Really?
The treatments were painful, but Sayoko kept my spirits high. I'd give her this kaleidoscope before each session. And afterward, I'd wake up, and there she was.
I wonder if he has something to do with the cameras. I wonder if he's like a digital consciousness. Or he could just be a regular ghost. That's my theory currently.
She'd hand me the kaleidoscope, smile, and say,
You were so brave, Ryan. Your mom was watching over you, I'm sure.
But one day, I awoke to find myself alone. Sayoko should have been by my side. Surely that's a false recall.
I had no idea.
I'm glad we had a chance to talk.
Yeah, me too. See you later. Huh?
We're seriously going?
No complaining. Hey, Ashley!
I thought you were going to your dad's. How'd you end up here?
Oh, just taking the scenic route.
So you're free. Then you should come with us.
Wait, what? Where?
Elizabeth's place.
Why me?
Strength in numbers.
What?
We're going to get to the bottom of this Elizabeth situation. Like, ask her why she doesn't come to practice. Aren't you curious?
A little, but...
Then it's settled.
Yeah, come with us.
I mean, I am worried about Matthew, but he should be fine, right?
Looks like I don't have a choice. Okay, let's go. But I have a friend waiting, so I can't stay long.
No problem. Off we go!
Ugh, it's useless. I don't get a word of this. Ugh.
If we don't find anything today, you have to go back to your uncle's for now.
We're running out of time.
Oh, that was the end of the chapter. Okay, let's go here. I wasn't expecting that to be the end of the chapter. Chapter 5, Silent Clock Tower.
What's she doing here?
What's the problem? I asked her to come.
I mean, I wasn't expecting Elizabeth to be here.
So did I.
Ugh, why?
Strength in numbers, right?
Strength?
Someone has been missing practice lately. Tommy and I want to know what's going on. We thought we might need some backup.
Excuse me?
Ashley knows all about music practice.
Which we thought might help. Right?
Sure.
Oh, you're all friends now? Give me a break.
Elizabeth, we're serious. What's going on? Why'd you stop coming?
Is there something wrong with your voice? Do you not like the song? So, it's that you're jealous of my style. Worried I'm gonna show you up?
As if.
You don't have to be rude.
Then what is it? I know you're used to getting your way, but come on. Do you even care about the contest? We're almost out of time.
I know, but
Yeah, Hell Slices. We're going to rekindle this friendship through the power of music.
We're just worried about you, okay?
Stay out of this.
Look, I know this is none of my business. But just look at Tommy and Janet. Don't you see how much they care about you?
Condescending much?
I'm just trying to help.
Elizabeth, what's the racket? Keep it down.
Oh, is Rex here?
Dad.
Oh, I didn't know we had guests.
Rex Alfred.
Hey, Rex.
Hi there, Janet.
Hey.
Hi, Tommy. And you're Richard's daughter?
Yeah, Ashley.
Let's not make guests wait in the entryway, Elizabeth. Please make yourselves comfortable. Can I get you anything? We have some cake.
Really? Yeah.
Cake does sound pretty nice right about now.
Dad, seriously? Get out.
Young lady, that's no way to act in front of guests. You may not want me hanging around right now, but
But you need me to put on an act and play nice.
Elizabeth, listen.
I don't care. Just go away.
Elizabeth!
It does. I was kind of skeptical of the salmon rice burger, but it does make me wonder whether that'd actually be good.
Whoa. Hold on a minute. Can you save the family stuff for later? We need to talk to Elizabeth.
Of course, Janet. I'm going out. We'll talk when I get home. make yourselves at home.
Hey, Ashley.
Uh-huh? Yeah?
Let me show you Elizabeth's room.
Sure, but what about those two?
They're fine. Let's give them some space.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. Come on. Ashley and I are gonna wait in your room. Okay?
Don't touch my stuff.
Got it. It's upstairs. Let's go.
Okay.
Elizabeth, we're really worried about you.
I know.
Then be real with me. What happened? Why'd you stop coming to practice?
What's up? Oh, I doubt I can go. Can I go downstairs? Can I explore somewhere? Well, I can. What's in here? Oh, it's a little living room. Living room slash kitchen. Even the phone is fancy. I wonder what happened to Dad. Has he come back from the lab yet? These apples and grapefruit look pretty tasty. Whoop. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there's a cheesecake.
Ah.
This must be the cake Elizabeth's dad mentioned. It looks so good. I should have accepted his offer. I love cheesecake. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah. If the game puts you in one direction, you gotta go in the other direction, at least at first. A well-balanced breakfast in an elegant space bathed in the morning light. Sounds so nice. Oh, we do have updates on everybody. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Alright. We'll read the updates in a little bit. Car magazine and an art magazine. I wonder if these are Elizabeth's dad's hobbies.
Huh.
These flowers are just like the one at Dad's front door. Did Dad grow these flowers, then give them as a gift? They're all action movies. They're a little old, but I've at least heard of most of them. They're all from before I was born. I wonder if this is Elizabeth's dad's collection. Can I go in here? No. Hello. Oh, there's a little bird. There's the bird. Rex's worry. Rex's worry. Rex invited me out for drinks last night. He usually keeps his cool no matter how many he's had, but it seems he may have had one too many this time around. He told me he's considering getting remarried to a woman his daughter, Elizabeth, doesn't get along with. I wonder if that's Sophia or someone else. She seems to have some things in common with his daughter, so So Rex thinks she'll be able to get through to Elizabeth, but Elizabeth just won't accept her. Says she doesn't like her attitude. Having lived in isolation for so long, I never quite developed the skills to advise on situations such as these. But if I was in Rex's shoes, how would I convince Ashley? Oh, was that the end of the message? Well, I guess there's no point in wondering about that. I can't imagine marrying anyone aside from Sayoko.
Ashley.
I'm sorry you had to see that, Ashley. I'm gonna head out, but you should make yourself at home. Is this a journal? I better not touch it. I don't want to read it without permission. You don't want to read it right next to the guy whose journal it is? Is that not advisable? All right. They're talking.
Ashley!
Ashley, over here.
You're sure we should just leave them?
Definitely. She'll listen to Tommy. If the boy you like can't get through to you, who can?
Oh, you mean...
Don't tell me you didn't notice. Well. We finally found someone as oblivious as Tommy.
Hey.
Tommy doesn't know?
If he does, he hasn't let on.
Is he the reason she stopped going to practice? Maybe he turned her down.
Interesting. But I don't think so. Elizabeth used to be fearless when it came to guys. But these days, not so much. She hasn't been able to say anything to Tommy. Ugh. I wish she could just be honest with him. Tommy deserves that.
What if he doesn't feel the same way?
Then she should just try again. Like they say, if plan A doesn't work, try plan A. Again.
Oh, is that what they say?
Oh well, it's out of our hands now. Let's wait in her room and give them some space.
Sure.
Pretty standard room, a little dated.
Whoa. Total rich girl energy in here, huh? It's also clean. Is this room for display only or something?
She's never cleaned it herself, you know. Cleaners come by.
Must be nice, being on the other side of the fence. Do you know this dog?
Oh, is it her dog?
That's Princess. The family dog.
Oh.
But Elizabeth's mom took her in the divorce.
Oh.
So Princess used to be Elizabeth's pet?
Interesting.
Oh man, that takes me back. Elizabeth was so cute.
Be that as it may, what do you think her allowance is? I mean, she has everything I've ever wanted.
Pretty sure her dad just gets her whatever she asks for.
I cannot believe such a father even exists.
She really hates him, though. You saw, right? They aren't getting along at all lately. All they do is fight.
But everyone hates their dad at one point or another.
You're not wrong, but it's a bit more complicated for Elizabeth.
Is it?
How so?
It all started after her mom left. Things between her and her dad got pretty bad.
They aren't getting along.
Are they always like that?
You have no idea. It's non-stop. She yells at her dad for the littlest things. He has no idea how to handle it. Totally clueless. So he defaults to spending money on her. He just gets her whatever she wants.
Wow.
But even then, it never seems to make her the slightest bit happier. Neither of them know what they're doing.
I get that. I fight with my dad a lot, too.
Yeah, I mean, we got some pretty justified reasons to fight with our dad, though.
Really?
I think I get how Elizabeth feels. I mean, my dad never buys me anything, but he tries to make up for things in his own awkward way. Elizabeth's mom left? Does that mean...
Yeah. Her parents divorced like 5 years ago.
Also 5 years ago, huh?
Adult stuff. I don't really know what was going on, but Elizabeth blames her dad.
She does? What was her mom like?
She was a singer. Did shows in Las Vegas or something.
Oh, that's cool.
A singer?
Yep. She was really beautiful. Amazing voice. Elizabeth bragged about her all the time. So, it really hit her super hard.
What do you mean?
Elizabeth loved her mom so much. But after she left, no contact. Complete radio silence. Her mom hasn't even come back to visit. What's up?
It's weird. At first I thought we were totally different. But we actually have a lot in common.
Who does?
Me and Elizabeth.
Really?
There's a lot of like motherless, strained relationship with dads and fathers, people in this game.
I don't have a mom either, so I get it. I ask myself all kinds of questions. Why do I have to go through big life stuff without her? Is it my fault she's gone? Things like that.
I never thought about that. I guess I hadn't considered things from Elizabeth's perspective.
It can be hard. Ah!
Oh no! Is it broken?
What is it?
Elizabeth's music box. It plays her mom's debut song.
Oh.
She used to play it all the time, but I haven't seen it in a while.
So she's had it since she was little? It must be really important to her.
When her mom left, her dad threw out all her stuff. This is the only thing Elizabeth still has from her.
Oh.
I'll play it for you.
If it's not broken, that is.
I don't hear anything.
Oh no! Did I break it? What am I gonna do?
I'm sure Elizabeth will understand it was an accident.
No! She won't! She's never gonna forgive me! Seriously, what am I gonna do?
Let me see it.
Take a look at the music box. This just... Oh, we have updates from things. Let's do it. Alright. Let's look at the music box first. Let's see what we can do. I wonder what's going on. Okay.
Um...
Maybe it needs to be wound up a bit more?
Yeah.
I should wind it up first. It's stuck. I can't wind it. Maybe a peek inside will tell me why. Open.
Ashley?
What's up with it? It looks like it has a few broken parts. Oh no. Oh crap, we're screwed. I could fix it if I had the right tools.
Right.
Will this help? It's the repair kit from my jump set.
Thanks.
Thanks, I'll just borrow these for a bit. Got a Phillips head screwdriver, flathead screwdriver, hex wrench, insect repellent, and rust removal spray. Some needle nose pliers. Fixing it with this should be no problem. This is the comb. Take a look at the spring. Ah, there's a screw stuck in it. Okay. That's flathead.
No good?
Really?
Oh.
The screw is stuck. I can't get it out with my fingers.
No good?
What do you think I can... Oh, maybe the pliers? There we go. I hope that did it. Got a screw. Oh, we need to put this screw back here. Okay. We're music box technicians now. Alrighty. Put the other screw in here. To answer your question, am I a musician or I'm just really into music? I used to play violin as a kid, and then also for 1 year I played saxophone because I mistakenly registered for band instead of orchestra. And I know a bunch of people that play guitar too, as well. So I've been around music a lot, and then I work, my day job, I work in the events industry. So I've been around a lot of music gigs. So I've had to set up sound systems. I've had to work with instruments and getting them all plugged in and doing all that kind of stuff. Not good enough to show anyone how to, playing music, but I'm familiar with a lot of kind of the basic concepts. Yeah. Do you play any instruments? Oh, the gear's a little rusty. Should be able to use the rust repellent. Ah, that's fair.
All right.
There we go. See if there's anything else. Looks good for now. Now we should be able to turn the key. All right, now I can get it to play some music.
That's it! You fixed it!
This is a really pretty song.
The song's great and all, but I'm just glad it's fixed. All that panicking was no good for my skin.
Here, you can have these tools back.
Enough already.
I don't want to talk about it.
What do you think happened?
Things seem to be getting a little worse out there.
Huh? Does this open?
Oh.
It's a birthday card.
What's that behind there? Happy birthday, Elizabeth. Thanks for being a part of my life. You're my angel. I hope your special day is full of love and laughter. I love you more than anyone in the world. With love, your mother, Kate.
It's falling apart. Elizabeth has read this over and over again. It must be so precious to her. Huh?
Oh, did the music player break?
This is...
Or is it just a funky design? Or was it broken and she couldn't get into it? That could be.
Crap. Elizabeth's coming.
What?
Elizabeth?
Get out!
What happened?
I said get out!
Let's go, Ashley.
Yeah.
I guess something major happened? Let's go ask Tommy.
Why did I bring this with me?
Why did you bring that with you? Alright. Let's take a moment and we'll read through some of the characters to update everything. Let's start with our new people. Kate Alfred. Elizabeth's mom. She was so pretty and apparently performed in Las Vegas. How cool. But it sounds like no one's heard from her since. She divorced Rex and left home 5 years ago. Elizabeth never got over it. She keeps a birthday card from her mother in a music box. It's falling apart from how frequently she reads it. Kate wrote that she loves Elizabeth in the card, yet she went total no contact. I wonder why. I'm sure adults are all dealing with their own things too, and I have to imagine walking away was so hard. But I know all too well the feeling of loss and loneliness that Elizabeth must have felt at so suddenly losing her mother. She was so proud of her mom. She loved her. If by some chance you're still out there, Kate, I hope that you'll reconnect with Elizabeth, even if you talk to her just one more time. After all, you're her one and only mother. The keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. She's selfish, conceited, and has a terrible attitude. In other words, it's safe to say that I don't have the best impression of her. All the same, Tommy and Janet see her not just as a bandmate, but as a friend. They were really worried when she stopped showing up to practice. When I ran into her by the lake, we talked about the band, and it was obvious something's bothering her. There must be a reason she's skipping practice. Wait, why should I care? I guess because I think she's ought to tell Tommy and Janet? Especially Janet. She wants to make it as a band, and it's obvious she thinks Elizabeth has the talent. Look, it's true that I can't stand her, and I've been trying to avoid her, but if she's as good as they say, I need to hear her sing, at least once, just to see what I'm up against. That makes sense, right? With that recording of their song lost, it's not like there's any other way to hear her. The least she could do is to show up to practice, right? What's going on in her head? Princess! A large dog with fluffy white fur. She's a dear friend I made at the lake. We couldn't figure out who she belongs to, but apparently she's Elizabeth's. Janet said that she was living with Elizabeth's mom. But if Princess is hanging around here now, it must mean she ran away to see Elizabeth. She's grown so much since she was just a puppy. But it seems she hasn't forgotten Elizabeth or how much she loves her. The director of JC Valley. That's where Dad works. He's Elizabeth's father. There were photos of Dad and his friends on the wall at Bob's diner, and Bob told me all these stories about them too. Turns out Dad and Rex are friends, and they hang out at Bob's diner. I think of Dad as single-minded, focusing only on his research. Turns out he has a social life. And that's not the only surprise. Bob told me Dad likes music and fishing. The music talk is what caught my attention. Turns out Rex plays guitar, same as me. Guess we do have something to talk about. The drummer in Tommy's band. She's really friendly and fun to be around. She told me their band is entering the Big Deal Band Contest, but it looks like Elizabeth lost the music player that has the song they need for it. And what's worse, Elizabeth stopped coming to practice around the time they made the recording. Janet and Elizabeth have been friends for forever, so it's only natural Janet would be able to sense when something is wrong. She must be so worried. Janet told me how serious she is about the contest. She is hoping it leads to a record deal, so she can't just stand by and do nothing. They certainly have their challenges, and it seems like more keep coming up out of nowhere. I know firsthand the struggles that can come with being in a band, so I'm really rooting for them. I hope they can work it all out. A college student who works part-time in the guest house, Tommy's in a band with Janet and Elizabeth, playing lead guitar and writing their songs. Janet told me he plays like a pro, but I was blown away by how inspired he is. He says he's just doing it for fun, but with chops like that, I think they've got a real shot at winning the Big Deal Band Contest. I borrowed a guitar and jammed with him a bit, but I couldn't keep up. He complimented my performance, but I could feel the difference in our skill levels, and it made me realize how much more I need to practice. After that, I ran into Tommy and Janet on their way to Elizabeth's house, and they talked me into going with them. They want to ask her why she hasn't been coming to band practice. But that really doesn't seem like a conversation for an outsider to be in, so I'm not excited about this. Oh yeah, Ryan. I ran into Ryan again on my way to my dad's cottage. The cottage he invited me into was super clean, the exact opposite of Dad's mess. Ryan knows that I've been running all around the lake. I wonder when he saw me. When he saw me looking at the kaleidoscope he used by the window, he told me it was a memento of his mother, who died when he was little. As a child, he was sick and required painful treatments. My mom was there after each session, waiting by his side with the kaleidoscope. She'd cheer him up by telling him, "You were so brave, Ryan. Your mom was watching over you, I'm sure." He said that whenever my mom looked into the kaleidoscope, the cherry blossom inside would make her feel nostalgic for Japan. But now it's broken, and you can't see it. That's too bad. I would have loved to see. Ryan said he was glad that we could talk, just the two of us. But I was just happy to hear some new stories about Mom. Now that I think about it, I wonder what he meant when he said that the reason I came to Lake Juliet is because there's someone waiting here for me. Who could possibly be here waiting for me? Oh yeah, because he was talking to Ian. Ian is another researcher who works with Dad, or so I thought. So this guy John, who goes around calling himself a special agent, was talking to someone on the phone who he called Ian. They were talking about Dad at JC Valley, so there's no doubt in my mind that it's the same Ian. From what I gathered, Ian and John share some connection. They're working together on an investigation of the Crusoe Resort incident in JC Valley. Who are these guys really? The guy who claims to be a special agent for the government, he definitely doesn't fit in at the campground with the black suit, so everyone thinks he's super suspicious. He says he's looking into the incident from 5 years ago, and I heard him mention Crusoe Resort to someone on the phone. It also looks like he's investigating JC Valley where Dad works. It definitely seems like Matthew's dad's disappearance is related to the lake pollution, but could JC Valley be connected? He could figure it out faster if this guy who would tell us what he knows, but he says to let the adults handle it. Whatever. Matthew's on the clock, and we've already found some clues, so we're gonna keep looking into this, regardless of what the adults say. We found a new feature on the DAS that lets me do a water quality test just by taking a photo. I think we can use it to prove that Matthew's dad is innocent. Did Dad create this feature too? Why? Is it related to why Mom came here? It does show that Dad's a pretty amazing scientist, though. Hard to imagine since he seems so unreliable with me. Oh, and when we stopped by Bob's restaurant, there was a picture of Dad there, holding a fish he caught and smiling really big. It was nice to see him looking happy, instead of just fretting about research all the time. When I saw the picture of the food stand in Bob's restaurant, I remembered something else from 13 years ago. I saw Bob at the food stand handing Mom a paper bag. Mom was a customer of his, and even inspired him to come up with the salmon rice burger. I was surprised that the folks around here remember Mom as well, but it's always nice to hear more stories about her. Bob said Mom was waiting for someone by the clock tower. Who could it have been? We found out about a new feature on the DAS. Water analysis. We used it to check the water in the lake, and it found the unknown contaminant that's causing the pollution. If we can figure out what it is, we should be able to prove that Matthew's dad is innocent. There's been a suspicious-looking guy sniffing around, which kind of makes me think that JC Valley is connected to the pollution somehow. We'll just have to keep digging. On the way back to Dad's cottage, I ran into Ryan again. When I told him we were looking for Matthew's dad, he knew all about the pollution in the Crusoe report. Crusoe Resort, too. He even knew that the allegations against Crusoe are wrong. And it seems like he knows who's really responsible, but he wouldn't tell me, which was frustrating. While I was talking to him, my head got all fuzzy. I wonder what that was about. On my way to leave Ryan's cottage, I noticed a kaleidoscope on the windowsill. He said it was a memento of his mother, and you used to be able to see cherry blossoms when you look in, but it's broken now. When I saw it, I remembered Mom holding the same kaleidoscope and standing in front of a grave. Whose grave was that? Alright, 3 more. Matthew is desperate to find out more about this unknown contaminant that's causing the lake pollution, but apparently not as desperate as he was for a meal. He practically inhaled 2 of the salmon rice burgers at Bob's restaurant. They are really good, though. I understand why it's the most popular thing on the menu. I told Matthew I'd help him look for clues about his dad, but I got sidetracked talking with Ryan, then going to Elizabeth's house. Sorry, Matthew. I've also got a parental mystery going on with my mom, so it's easy to get distracted. But I'll get serious about helping now. After all, I'm the one who said we'd find something by the end of the day. The owner of the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. Apparently, when there are no customers in the place, he lets Tommy's band practice there. I'm sure they'd prefer a studio, but there's probably not a lot of options around here. So it's really nice of him to offer space. I was hungry and ordered a salmon rice burger. Rice for the bun was a little weird, but it went really well with the salmon, and it was actually totally delicious. There are lots of pictures hung up inside the restaurant, including some of Dad. Bob also let me put my food on Dad's tab, so it seems like they're pretty close. There's also a picture of Bob's food stand from before he built the restaurant, and I'd seen it before. According to Bob, the idea for the salmon rice burger came from a Japanese lady who visited this stand and had a kid with her. I think it was probably Mom. It seemed like she was waiting for someone by the clock tower, but I have no idea who. Why did Mom come to Lake Juliet? Matthew ran ahead and chasing after John. When I went looking for him, I found myself in a big yard with a well-tended garden. The door to the house caught my eye. There was an emblem engraved on it. The relief of finding Matthew was short-lived. The old lady that lives there got super mad at us for going onto her property without permission. I explained her situation, hoping that would help, but she gave us this hard stare. She was pretty scary. If I'm being honest, I was worried she might yell at us some more. So Matthew and I got out of there. But the emblem on her door is still bothering me. I've seen it somewhere before, but where? Alrighty. Let's quickly do a little safety save.
Huh.
No. Can't get in the vacant room. I guess having a house this big means you have lots of space for hanging paintings.
Yeah.
They even have wall space for really large paintings. Alright, let's go. Actually, can I? Oh, interesting. I took the music player, but I can't do anything with it yet. Okay, that makes sense.
Tommy.
Yeah, Hell Slices. There was, I mean, definitely the supernatural stuff that I've seen so far has been what looks like Kelly, Matthew's sister. Looks like she's probably a ghost. Obviously, we already know ghosts can exist in this world from the first game, where Dee, our partner in crime, is a ghost. And, but definitely looks like a little girl has appeared kind of in the back of a couple of shots that definitely looks like a ghost. It gives the impression. And the way that Matthew acted when bringing up about his sister definitely seems to be that. I'm convinced that Kelly's probably dead. And then definitely seemed like a ghost.
What was the trouble?
Well, we were just talking about the band, but I'm really sorry, Rex. I didn't see that coming.
I was just on my way out when I heard the yelling.
We're back. Elizabeth kicked us out. Right, Ashley?
Dude, she even kicked you guys out?
What happened? You've got to tell us.
I just said I felt like she was hiding something and she...
Hold up. You said what? What kind of play is that? If she could tell you, she already would have. You can't just spring that on someone. Jeez.
Ashley, I'm sorry you had to see this.
Hey, no worries, dude.
We're the ones who dropped by unexpectedly.
Having friends visit should be a happy occasion.
Maybe she just didn't want company today. We all have days like that.
That's a good perspective. Things sure are tough at your age. I'm trying to meet her halfway.
On the crest.
I remember those cufflinks. Have I met this guy before?
Ashley?
Maybe. Captain could see D2 at the end as well. So there are definitely some other people that can see ghosts.
I came here 13 years ago. Do you remember if we met then?
No, we've never met.
Oh.
I've known Richard for quite some time. He talks about you often.
When did you meet?
Right after he and Sayoko graduated.
You knew my mom too?
Yes, back when JC Valley was called MJ Labs.
Oh.
Judd Fitzgerald, the lab director, went on to found JC Valley.
Oh, Judd Fitzgerald. So this was the other reason why I thought that Ryan might also be a ghost, was in that flashback with the kaleidoscope at the grave. The grave... Oh yeah, it was known as Trace Memory, yeah, on the DS. And then they changed the name when they did the remake. Was because the gravestone said Ryan Fitzgerald. So I'm assuming Ryan Fitzgerald is the son of Judd Fitzgerald.
We conducted research together for the EC project.
It's a lot of acronyms.
So Elizabeth's dad knew my mom.
Ashley?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Sorry to bore you with my old stories. What's Richard up to? Is he waiting for you back at his place?
We wouldn't know, man.
Nah, he got a call from the lab.
He went to JC Valley?
Yeah, he said there was some kind of system trouble.
More trouble. I'll have to go check on things later.
Hey guys, I think we worn out our welcome. Let's head out.
No kidding. It'll take Elizabeth a while to cool down. See you later.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks.
Of course. I hope to see you again soon.
You think Elizabeth's gonna be okay?
Sorry we brought you into that.
I don't think I helped much.
I'm glad we had the backup. Thanks.
Later, Ashley.
Open the door!
Oh.
Huh?
Leave me alone!
We're worried about you. Don't you get that, Lizzie? Lizzie!
Don't call me Lizzie. Only Mom gets to call me that.
Oh.
They're back at it.
This is gonna take a while. Eventually they'll calm down and she'll send me some angry texts.
Oh, does
Wanna
it?
kill time at Bob's while you wait for those texts?
Well, because didn't the original game, I also never played this game. Did they also make, was it Dusk Hotel or Hotel Dusk? Hotel Dusk.
Sure.
Is that a typical father-daughter fight? Pretty intense. Oh no, the music player. I think they said they were going to Bob's. I'll catch up with them there.
Okay. We got Judd. Yep. The founder of JC Valley, where Dad works, and Mom's first mentor when she started working on memory. If he was her mentor, does that mean he was also a scientist? What kind of person was he really? He might also know lots of stuff about Mom, maybe even things Dad doesn't know. I should ask him if I get the chance. Hotel Dusk Room 215? Yeah. I've heard of it. I've never played that one either. Oh yeah, Ryan's thing says for rent. Yeah. Different vibes in here now, huh?
I can't believe it was inside the music box.
Sorry.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm glad you found it. It just doesn't make sense.
Why would she hide it?
Oh yeah, Hotel Dusk is your fave game? I might have to check it out at some point. Because I've really been enjoying these games. Playing through the remake of Trace Memory and then now this one. I really enjoyed it.
I haven't seen Elizabeth cry like that in a long time. Tommy, what did you say to her?
What did I say? I didn't think she'd start crying.
Mm.
And that's not all. You should have heard her. I kept asking why she wasn't coming to practice. And she started spouting off some nonsense. Said she didn't feel like it. That she didn't have any fun singing.
Mm.
A total lie, obviously. Elizabeth loves singing more than anything.
Yeah, it was so clearly untrue, you know? It made me so mad. I started yelling. I told her to tell the truth.
District Attorney Tommy here to get to the bottom of things.
She got so upset, she started to cry. Guess what she said next? She said that I shouldn't force myself to hang out with her.
Oh.
That she knows the truth and everyone is laughing at her.
Huh?
What now?
Seems like she's got it in her head that she's a bad singer.
Say what? Where is that coming from?
Right? It's so wrong, it's almost funny.
Please tell me you didn't laugh.
Whoa, you think I'd laugh when a friend's that upset?
I mean, you're kind of aloof sometimes.
I told her she was off base, but she didn't listen. Her confidence is totally gone. She just started crying.
Unbelievable.
That's how it all went down.
Elizabeth loves singing that much?
Yeah. Ever since she was little. I have this memory from when we were really young. She was listening to her mom's music box and humming along. She looked so happy. Sometimes she still does it. And when she does, she looks exactly like when she was a kid. Elizabeth hates people seeing her like that.
I get that.
Like, she loves music. But her mom's singing is special to her.
There was...
Hmm?
She said something else. She said she'd never be able to sing like her mother.
Oh.
She's not actually a bad singer, right?
No, not at all. She has a beautiful voice.
Yeah, she has such a unique sound. It's really cool.
But she's convinced she's no good?
It's super weird.
For real. Totally strange.
What are we gonna do? We've gotta submit our song to the contest. But we can't without a singer.
Should we just give up?
No way! We're entering no matter what.
Then we've got to get her to practice. She messaged you yet?
Not yet. Which means she won't pick up if we call.
Your song is on this, right?
Yep. Give it a listen.
Ooh, we're gonna hear it.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't get to hear it.
What'd you think?
That's not bad. Actually, I really like it.
Well, that's good to hear.
I know, right?
Rad!
Elizabeth's voice isn't what I expected.
Right? She's like a different person when she sings.
Totally different. It's unreal. I've never heard a voice like that before.
There's something about it. It resonates.
Like you feel it in your heart.
Exactly.
Bob's Food Hut. Absolutely. The usual? You got it. Delivery incoming. Hey kids, I'm heading out for a minute. Watch the diner for me?
No prob, Bob.
Unreliable bunch, the lot of them.
I've gotta go. Matthew's waiting at my dad's place.
Don't worry. We'll handle the music player situation.
Sorry for dragging you into this. See you later.
See ya.
Alright. Let's finally go check on Matthew, who we know isn't actually there.
Matthew!
Should we look in this notepad? No, we can't look at what's in there. Alright.
Matthew? Not here. Where did he go? His dad's briefcase is open. What was he looking for in here? This is...
Wait a second.
Is this Matthew's dad?
Oh. Maybe they aren't the same person. Because that looks like John Smith.
And there next to him, John Smith? Looks like that statue used to be a big draw back in the day.
Yeah.
Who's that in front of the clock tower?
Oh.
It's John with
And
that
the old
mean
lady.
old lady from the garden. Wait, so that means she actually does know him?
I bet Matthew saw this photo and went to check it out.
We got the briefcase again. Can't wait for us to lose it again.
Matthew.
Gotta find Matthew quick, but I'm not sure where to look. That lady was in the photo too. So maybe he ran back to the photo, to her garden.
Come to think of it,
We got yelled at pretty good the last time we were here. Wait, this is where Bob went? But Matthew has to be here. I gotta put on a brave face. Hey, Bunny.
Ashley.
Oh, Ashley.
Bob?
What's so surprised? I'm just wrapping up a delivery.
Here?
Yep. She'll deign to eat my food if I bring it to her. I just wish she'd admit the salmon rice burger is delicious. What brings you around here?
I'm looking for Matthew. I think he's probably at that at that lady's house.
You mean Charlotte?
You mean Charlotte?
A word of caution if you're paying her a visit. She has a few rules and can get ornery if they aren't followed.
Rules?
Yep. Rule 1, don't say anything to indicate her age. Don't call her miss, no ma'am, just Charlotte. Second, don't bring up her daughter Olivia, sore subject.
Noted.
And most important, don't even mention the clock tower.
What about her daughter?
Charlotte has a daughter?
A daughter who eloped and left home.
Wow, she eloped? That sounds like something from TV.
You said it. Olivia had been married before. It didn't end well.
Oh.
But she eventually fell in love with someone new. She wanted to get hitched, but her mom put her foot down. Charlotte said the man would break her heart like the last one. But that didn't stop Olivia. She just couldn't stay away from him. They wound up eloping and leaving town.
Wow.
Poor Charlotte hasn't said a word about her daughter since.
Let's talk about the clock tower first.
Why shouldn't I mention the clock tower to Charlotte?
It's a real shame. That tower brings up terrible memories.
What terrible memories?
Well, Charlotte's father had that clock tower built. His name was Benjamin. Really knew his way around a clock.
Person that built the giant clock tower was Benjamin? Like Big Ben?
Charlotte upheld his legacy by taking good care of the tower.
Although technically Big Ben is the bell within the clock, not the clock itself.
But she had to call it quits 5 years ago. And who could blame her after what happened?
What happened 5 years ago?
It was a tragic accident. I don't like to talk about it.
Oh.
In any case, Charlotte stopped the clock and locked it up. That old tower hasn't been opened since.
Right, that's what we're trying to find. We need the horrible memories. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Do you know anything about the guy she ran off with?
Yeah, this photographer who lived by the lake, Gilbert. Great guy. Sometimes he and Olivia would stop by the diner.
Oh. She ran off with the photographer.
It's a pity Charlotte couldn't see him as anything but bad news.
Must be the guy who lived in the house Matthew was hiding in. Thanks, Bob. That's all good to know.
Sure thing. Now, don't forget those rules, okay?
I won't.
Good. Now be sure you and your buddy stop by the diner again.
Let's see what we got. The Graham family. Benjamin Graham. Charlotte's father. He was a skilled clockmaker who built the clock tower in Lake Juliet. I imagine construction was a lot harder back then, so building something so colossal must have felt impossible. It's kind of amazing it's still standing today. Bob told me how important the clock tower is to Charlotte, but something tragic happened there 5 years ago. So now it's all locked up and nobody's allowed inside. It's kind of sad that such a great landmark has to go unused. I bet the bell at the top is really loud. I wonder what it would be like to hear it ring all throughout Lake Juliet. The door. Okay, that's the same. Olivia Graham, Charlotte's daughter who left home and eloped. She returned to her family home broken-hearted after her first marriage ended in divorce. But then she met Gilbert, a photographer who had moved to Lake Juliet. The two fell in love. Olivia wanted to marry Gilbert, but her mother was against it. They never reached an understanding. So Olivia and Gilbert eloped and then disappeared. She and Charlotte lost all contact. I always thought people only eloped on TV or in movies. It always seemed so romantic that two people could be so in love they just run off and get married. But I guess the reality is a lot more complicated than that. I wonder if Olivia misses her mom. Charlotte's clearly worried about her. Gilbert Moss, a famous photographer. He moved to Lake Juliet from New York 9 years ago, but then just up and left one day. He abandoned his house. He didn't even take his stuff with him, and the reason why? He eloped. Seriously. I've only heard of that happening on TV. The idea of dropping everything and running off for love seems so romantic. I couldn't help but get caught up in the drama. But for whatever reason, Gilbert left an empty house, which provided Matthew with a hiding spot for whenever he needed to lay low. There were photos of Matthew's families in the basement of that house, so maybe Gilbert knows something about Matthew's dad? I want to learn more about this photographer. Oh, there's Princess and Charlotte. I do just want to point out again, one of the biggest things though is still, like, just the comparison, like, how kind of bigger this game is than the first game. This is the map, and this is the entire character map of the first game. And then we're still not, I still don't think we have all of the characters yet in this one.
Oh.
Do you like that, pretty girl?
Charlotte Graham.
Hello?
Yes. You again. What do you want now?
Hi, Princess.
Is this your dog?
No, but she does belong to someone I know.
You lost girl. You must be. She's been wandering around for the last few days. I could see she was hungry, so I've been feeding her.
Oh.
Princess? What is it? What are you doing?
She's telling you to get in the house.
What?
Oh, hurry up inside. I'm guessing this one's with you.
Huh?
Oh, did we guess right? Is Matthew here?
Matthew! So this is where you've been.
Apologies, you had to find him here, of all places.
She's right, Ashley. Don't be rude.
Matthew? I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant at all.
You're just making it worse. It was a joke.
A joke?
Do you want something to drink or not?
Charlotte makes great tea.
Sure. I'd love a cup.
Take a seat. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So, you were looking for me?
Yeah, I was.
Sorry, but I found something. Proof sunglasses guy's involved.
Oh yeah? The
I
pictures.
saw the photo. Did you come here looking for him?
I already asked Charlotte. She said she doesn't know him. I told her I was sorry for barging into her garden earlier. And once I apologized, she invited me in for tea.
Sounds like you've been busy.
Here you go.
This smells great.
It's my own blend.
Thank you. It tastes as good as it smells.
Right?
I like how you've decorated. It feels so warm and homey.
I like to make things by hand.
You made all this? No way. You must be able to make anything you want.
Oh, I've heard that before. This one's father, Michael, visited me years ago.
Oh.
He said the same thing.
You knew my dad?
Matthew's dad was here?
Of course. Many times. I knew Michael when he was just a young boy.
Really? Can you tell me about him?
Well, let's see. Michael was quite the troublemaker. I had to shoo him from my garden more often than I cared to.
Like me.
Just like you. But he never grew out of it. Always a troublemaker. He never found steady work, so he spent his days lazing about. I was worried about him, truth be told. But then he went and won the lottery, of all things. That's when he started his resort development company. To think, young Michael, a CEO. I was against it, of course. I didn't want tourists underfoot. But Michael, well, he was desperate to do it. I don't know why. It didn't end well. The town blamed him for polluting the lake. His company was done for. I felt so bad for his poor kids.
I'm just fine. No one needs to feel bad for me. None of it was even Dad's fault. The real bad guy did it and blamed my dad.
Is that so? You believe in your father?
Polluting the lake.
Could you tell us what you know about the pollution?
That would have been about 5 years ago. All the hubbub began when the resort started bringing tourists. A newspaper claimed the lake was being polluted. You're thinking back? That was quite strange.
What was?
People loved the idea of the resort at first. The town backed the whole plan. And then that article came out. Crusoe Resort was not named as the cause of the pollution. But all of a sudden, folks changed their minds, got angry. They blamed your father's company.
That's weird.
It is. Soon everyone had turned against Crusoe Resort. Suddenly it was, protect our lake, this, and get out, that. Tourists disappeared as quickly as they had come. I've never seen anything like it. One day, folks supported him. The next day, they were dead set against him. It was eerie. All the while, they acted like they were being downright noble. Phew. They're all newcomers to me. No leg to stand on.
Did you ever think Michael might be guilty?
Not once. We had different opinions about the development, of course. But I know Michael. Someone who would check in on an old lady That man wouldn't harm the lake for his own ends? He was never the villain they made him out to be. If you could remember how he looked at you, such love.
Wait, we've met? You already knew me from back then?
Of course. I met you when you came here with Michael.
Huh, really?
But he doesn't remember that.
But it seems like you may have forgotten.
You said I came here too, but I don't remember at all.
You were just a tiny little thing. I'm not surprised.
I guess.
It was right after my husband died. He was a clockmaker. He had been tending the clock tower, but with him gone, we would have to pay someone to keep it running. Then Michael Crusoe walks in my door, young son in tow.
So that's when I was here.
That's right. Your father was a kind man. He offered to pay for repairs to the clock tower.
Oh.
It was a very generous offer, but... Well, my stubbornness got the better of me. I turned him down. Michael said he understood, but he seemed disappointed. He left, but not before having a slice of my raspberry cake.
Did I have cake too?
You bet you did. You were all smiles.
Raspberry cake. I remember something.
Oh.
I had that cake. Dad was there. We left and got in the car. He stopped somewhere. He said he had work and told me to wait. And he gave me a toy car to play with.
You remember all of that?
Yeah, I remember coming here with my dad. And after that, that's all I can remember.
I'm sorry for bringing up those memories. You don't have to keep going.
No, I need to remember. Not being able to remember is why I haven't found my dad yet. At least, that's the feeling I get.
Matthew. When was the last time you saw Matthew's dad?
Well, it's been quite a while now. I saw him in town during all that unpleasantness. He'd stopped visiting by then. I haven't seen him since all that trouble.
He went missing after that. We're looking for him.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm gonna find him and prove he's innocent. Ashley's helping me look.
That is quite the pickle.
Now, I want to go to the clock tower to find him.
What did you say?
Oh no, you're not supposed to bring up the clock tower.
Huh?
Crap. Why do you want to go to the clock tower? Michael isn't there.
There's something about the clock tower. I feel like I've forgotten something important. Maybe if I remember, I'll be able to find my dad.
Do you really believe that?
Yeah. I'm a little scared, but I want to know the truth.
Charlotte, please, let us take a look. We've talked about it. Facing the truth can be hard, but it's always for the best.
You're pretty determined, huh? Fine. You can look inside the clock tower.
Oh, well, that was easy.
However, you're going to need 3 keys.
There are 3 keys?
Indeed, there are. Each key represents a part of our family crest: a sword, a moon, and a flower. They've been passed down in my family for generations. Members of the Graham family carried each one separately. My father, Benjamin, my husband, Robin, and my daughter, Olivia. My husband passed away and Olivia left home. Robin used to store things in the tool shed, but I'm not sure where Olivia may have put hers. I guess what I'm saying is I don't really know where the keys have gotten off to.
So, if we find the 3 keys,
then you may do as you wish.
Yeah. It would be cool to live somewhere big with a big clock tower. I mean, to be fair, minus all what I'm sure is the mysteries and maybe the misdeeds of people around this place. The actual place of Lake Juliet seems like a pretty cool place to live around. Kind of small town vibes. Robin, yeah. Robin Graham, Charlotte's late husband. He was a clock worker in charge of maintaining the clock tower in Lake Juliet. No one's allowed in there these days. He held one of the 3 keys needed to get in, and according to Charlotte, he used to store things in the shed. And that's a good hint. Let's check it out. That's a good hint.
Ah.
Whoa, is this a rotary phone? I don't think I've ever seen one in real life. I wonder if it still works.
Huh.
And this clock's so nice. Whoever made it must have been a total pro. There's nothing written on there. Let's see, Scarlet Labyrinth by David Shields. Oh, that's a throwback. Oh yeah? I could see it. I mean, they do have a giant, industrial company like JC Valley right next door. Scarlet Labyrinth by David Shields.
Hmm?
This book's pretty old, but I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's from the first game. That was Thomas Edward was a writer. Dee's father.
Huh?
Are these family photos? And they're from a long time ago. I wonder if this person with the beard and glasses is one of Charlotte's ancestors. No, could be.
Nuh-uh.
Something tells me Charlotte wouldn't be too happy if I wandered around without permission. Okay, yeah, I'm assuming.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. These are pretty cool though, looking at everything. Cookies? The tea and cookies were so delicious.
Huh.
The fireplace is old, but looks like it's being well taken care of. It looks nice and tidy, inside and out. We got the shelves. The tableware feels so stylish and refined. The kind of life where you get to regularly enjoy the finer things seems really nice. Oh, we got some garlic.
Ah.
Oh, are these vegetables from the garden outside? The kitchen. Alright. Let's go check out the shed.
Man, 3 keys for 1 clock tower?
Charlotte's husband's key and her daughter's.
Where could they be?
Well, she said her husband kept things in the tool shed.
And then her daughter's is probably back at Gilbert Moss's place.
Let's check there first.
Hello, little bird. Let's try this tool shed. Pretty dusty in here. Hopefully we can find the key under all this dust. This basket.
Huh?
What are these plates doing here? They're covered in dust. I wonder how long they've been here. Barrel? Barrel's empty. I wonder what it was used for. Shovel? The tools around your shore are clean. They must not be used all that often. Oh. Oh. There's a shelf with 3 clocks. May I open the drawers? S plus N equals E.
Huh?
There's a letter carved here. S plus N equals E. A W.
Huh?
There's a letter carved here. Doesn't look like the clock's working. Must be broken.
Huh?
There's a letter carved here.
Huh?
There's a letter carved here. Doesn't look like the clock's working. Same thing. S plus N equals E. So this is north and south, but W is over here, which wouldn't make sense. And interesting. It is another code. Oh. The area around the desk is littered with clocks. What is this one?
Amazing.
Cool, a miniature version of the clock tower.
Huh?
There's a door at the bottom.
Maybe.
The mark looks like a sword. Maybe there's something inside. Won't open. How can I get it in there? Alright, so we know dial. S plus N equals E. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Let me take a picture of this. Okay. So these are the times that my guess is that we'll have to adjust things to. Okay. So I'm gonna guess. So what is this? Like 6:05, 3:20. Oh, but what does the plus mean? S plus N. I don't even know. And then this is W? No. This little one is W. So we can just... Which is 8:15. Okay. So 6:05 is south. North is 3:20. West is 8:45. Alright, so let's do that. Okay. Let's do north.
Huh?
And this part's a lid. So this part opens up. The hands look like they can be moved. Okay, so 3:20. Okay. We need to go a little more. No. One more. That one. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
Huh? I heard something when I set the clock to this
Maybe.
time. Maybe there's something more to this clock? Okay. South. 6:05.
Yeah.
It's set to the right time. I should set the time on the other two clocks. West. 8:45. Seven, 8, or sorry, no, 8:15.
All right.
Okay. So then the plus is the weird part on E. So the plus is interesting. S plus N. 6:05 plus 3 plus 3:20. 9:25. Might as well be worth a shot. Got it. Okay, all 4 clocks have been set. And there's the key.
You did it.
The key was in there after all. We got the sword key.
All right, we got a key.
Wow, great job.
Oh, thanks.
That was a fun puzzle. I liked that one.
Let's tell Charlotte.
Right.
You do have to be able to read analog clocks, though, in order to do it. There's the sword key. All right. Let's see. Can we go in here yet? I don't think there's anything
How
here.
about this?
Oh no, we gotta tell Charlotte we found the key. All right.
Hey, Charlotte.
Find the keys yet?
We found the sword key. And thanks for telling us where to look.
I didn't tell you anything. You found it all on your own.
Let's look for Olivia's key next.
Do you have any clues for where it might be?
Now that you mention it, Olivia left something strange in the greenhouse.
Oh, so they're all
a wooden box with an image of a flower on it. There's something funny about it, but I never figured out what.
Come on, Ashley. Let's go check it out.
Right.
It's so hot.
What was Olivia doing here before she left?
Let's take a look around.
Right. The box should be somewhere in here.
Let's see. Bags of soil. There's pictures of vegetables on the bag. This soil must be for vegetables. So growing different things requires different types of soil. There's a lot that goes into gardening, huh? Where's the box Olivia left behind? Oh, I see it. There he is.
Oh.
There's a box under the table toward the back.
Oh, hey.
Can you reach it?
Yeah.
I think so.
Hey.
There's a rose carved into the lid. It's just like Charlotte said. This has to be Olivia's, right? Yeah, let's get it open. Ah, it's a maze. Oh no. Is this gonna be gyro? Oh no. Let's try to open it. Rolling spheres. Tilt the box to roll the ball toward the hole with the rose carved into it. You'll have to start over if the ball falls into one of the other holes. Press X to reset the box position. Oh, yep. Shh. Let's test. Whoa. Whoa. Whoop. Nope. Do it just a little bit. Oh no. Oh, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, so close. Oh, Jesus. Come on. What the fudge? Okay. Come on. Okay. Oh. Oh. This is gonna be the hardest part.
Darn it. Huh?
So close. So close. Come on. You can do it. Oh, every time. Okay. I seem to be a little more careful when I get there. Okay. There we go. Oh, dear mom.
Dear Mom?
I don't know if it's easier if you're playing in handheld mode on the Switch or something, but with the Pro Controller, the gyro is really finicky.
A letter?
Yeah, left by Olivia. I bet Charlotte's never read it. We should deliver it.
But what about the key?
Charlotte's been in the dark for so long. We should do this now.
We'll look for the key right after?
Of course.
All right. Can I read it? No, I can't. No. Okay. It's pretty nice. That's some pretty good sound design right there.
Charlotte.
Find the key?
Not yet. But we did find this.
What is it?
A letter left by Olivia. It was in the greenhouse.
Olivia?
I wonder what she wrote.
Are you sure it's okay for me to read it? Dear Mom, I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. I felt like
if I had told you, you never would have approved of me leaving home, or of my relationship with Gilbert. None of this was his idea, so please don't blame him. It was all me. In fact, he tried talking me out of it, right up until I left. You were worried I'd get my heart broken again. But I'm fine. I know I can find happiness with Gilbert. It's why I decided to leave with him. But there's another reason I couldn't tell you.
Oh.
I'm pregnant. What matters to me most was to give this child a chance to live in a happy home. And for that, I needed a fresh start with Gilbert. I know that as a mother, you understand how important that is. There's nothing more important than your child's happiness. So please understand, my leaving is not Gilbert's fault, and it's not yours. The only one to blame is me. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me, then I would love for you to meet your grandchild. A child should know the love of their grandmother. I wish you good health and a long life. With love, Olivia.
Oh.
Olivia had a baby? Congratulations, Charlotte! You're a grandma!
So it would seem. Olivia, if only you'd spoken a word of this to me. I might have become even more obstinate.
It's a key.
That was in there too.
It's Olivia's flower key. It was inside the letter. Take it.
Are you sure?
Yes. Thank you for bringing me Olivia's letter.
Of course. Thank you, Charlotte.
There's only one more.
Right. We've got this.
Yeah.
No need to keep searching.
Huh?
You have
Here.
it. Yeah.
The moon key? You had it the whole time?
Well, hurry up and take it before I change my mind.
We won't lose it. Thanks again, Charlotte.
Ashley, when you gave me Olivia's letter, I learned her true feelings for the first time. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help.
Never knowing the truth is a far worse fate. I never thought I'd learn that from a child. Olivia was heartbroken after her first marriage ended. She shut down. She wouldn't open up to anyone. Not even me. But she came back home, to this beautiful place. Lake Juliet mended her heart one piece at a time. Then, as soon as she seemed whole again, that man arrived. At first, Olivia ignored him.
Which man?
He tried to win her affection, but she wouldn't budge. She no longer believed that someone could
or
love
is it
her.
just Gilbert?
But he didn't give up, and before I knew it, she was in love.
Why were you against them getting married?
That man came from the city like he was blown by the wind. If he moved here on a whim, was his love also a whim? I had seen Olivia tortured by a broken heart. I was set on protecting her from the idle desires of a fickle man. But the whole time, it seems I never understood. Now, I just truly hope that she's happy.
You should tell her that yourself.
At this point? No, it's too late.
Why? You could just give her a call.
Well, but that would...
I just don't get why you would hesitate at your age.
Don't call her old.
You're fine. I know that you just see me as an old lady. But age doesn't make it easier to admit you were wrong.
That sounds rough.
Indeed. I have a favor to ask of you two.
What is it?
I want you to get the clock tower running.
Oh.
I'd like to hear the bells chime again.
We'll give it a shot.
Well, you have your keys, so off you go. The moon key will get you into the clock tower. Got it?
Okay, moon key into the clock
We'll
tower.
be back. Let's go, Matthew.
Right behind you. Do you really think we can get the clock tower working again?
Maybe.
It's been years since I heard that bell. Oh, Olivia. I remember how much you loved to hear it ring.
All right. Let's go to the clock tower. To the clock tower. Okay, I'll use the moon key.
How about this?
Charlotte said the moon key will open it, right?
Got it.
What's wrong, Matthew?
It's just that...
Is it scary? These are my magic words. Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end, it's always for the best.
You've said that before.
I have. It's something a friend taught me. When I was trying to figure out what happened to my mom, those words gave me the strength to learn the truth.
You think they'll help me?
I know it.
Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end, it's always for the best.
Dee, look out for him.
Yep, we'll save. Down here. I have plenty of save slots. Chapter 6, 5 years ago. He's so cute.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. I bet no one's been inside this place for years. Do you remember anything?
I don't know. But I have been here before.
Oh?
Maybe looking around will jog your memory.
Mm-hmm.
Still scared?
Honestly, yeah. But I have to remember. Even though facing the truth can be hard,
in the end, it's always for the best.
Okay, let's take a look around.
Right.
Alright. Can I see something in there? Oh no, I just have this. Okay. Get another quick save here. "5 years ago." Alright. Well, it is well after midnight now, where I'm at, and I do have work in the morning. So, this feels like a pretty good stopping point for tonight. This has been a lot of fun. We'll go back to the title screen real quick. This has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Hell Slices. It was nice. But I'm really enjoying these games. I've really had a lot of fun with this one. It is a lot bigger than the first game, which is interesting. But it's definitely like there's a lot of interesting mysteries going on. And it's interesting, we've diverted so much for what's 5 years ago. And there's still the real mysteries of why was our mom here? Why was Sayoko here? 13 years ago. How does that tie into everything? What is JC Valley? What are they doing, right? So, it's been a lot of fun. So with all that being said, the next time I'm streaming will be Saturday evening, probably around 8 Eastern time. But wherever you are, I hope you have a good night, a good day, a good afternoon. Drink plenty of water, eat some food, get some sleep. Take care of yourself as best that you can. And with that, bye-bye.